If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Chevrolet SS might have the edge on a track like Bristol Motor Speedway because it's built for performance and has that extra sporty flair. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are solid cars, but tend to lean more toward comfort and everyday driving, so I'd imagine they might struggle a bit with the raw speed and aggressive turns at Bristol. It's probably going to be a tight race, but I'd put my money on the Chevy for that extra kick. Welcome back, Toadette the Kitty. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ready for some high-speed AI car action? Alright, so we're racing two drivers I know nothing about. Both in the same car at Bristol. This is going to be fun. With no info on either. It's basically a mystery box. I'd probably lean towards the one who's had a little more experience around the track. Or maybe just pick the one whose name sounds the most confident. But honestly, it's probably a toss-up. So let's sit back, enjoy the chaos, and see who manages to keep it on the track longest. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bristol Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Van in 1857, driving a 2017 Ford Fusion. He's starting on pole and ready to take this one. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Captain Canadian is leading the race, with Lockjaw 7 right behind in second place. Darigaz is currently in third, trying to catch up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Maya is making a strong move up to third place. Vanon in 1857 is right behind in second. Amy has pulled ahead to first place after a big surge. Violetta Mama just climbed one spot to 9th place. She's now in a close fight with Mutt Wolf for 8th place. Wolf's Light advances one spot to 13th place. Captain Canadian and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Darigaz and Josh Biosh are also neck and neck for 14th. Lotusos is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 18th. Wolf's Light and Silver P Gaming are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Lotusos just sneaked into 16th. Edzos 21 is inching closer to the top 20. Captain Canadian is climbing one spot to 12th place. Elitsatona 1095 is also moving up one spot to 18th place. Lockjaw 7 and Elitsatona 95 are nose-to-nose for the 18th position. Wolf's Light and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 12th place. Ilitsitone 1095. And Lotusos are swapping positions for 17th. Lokjum 7 and Illicitone 1095 are fighting hard for 18th. Mercus is in the 18th place with a Ford Fusion. Their fastest lap is just under 15 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the Queen of Bristol now. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was a fantastic race to watch. Looks like Amy's car just had that special touch today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Ferrari 312. It's from 1967, but still known for its speed and agility. That kind of performance might just give it that extra edge around Bruno's twists and turns. Though, I have to say, the Eagle Mark 1 T1G was pretty revolutionary for its time. So, don't count it out entirely. But in a race on that circuit, I'd probably put my money on the Ferrari's combination of power and handling. Oh wow, what a clash of the classics! The 1967 Lotus 49 is a legendary car, known for its innovative design and agility. On the other hand, the BR-Ming P83 also has a rich racing history, but it's a bit more of a brute force kind of machine. Given the track at Brno and the fact that the Lotus 49 is famed for its handling and speed, I'd say Wolfslight might have a slight edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, surprises are always around the corner. This one could go either way, honestly. Would be exciting to see which classic finds its moment of glory today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Brno. James Misk is on pole, driving a classic 1967 McLaren M5A. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Captain Trippy has taken an early lead, with James Misk close behind in second. Wolfslight is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Indigo Pate just swept through 3 cars to grab the 6th place. Wolfslight is climbing fast, now in the lead. Captain Trippy and Wolfslight are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Deskies and James Misk are nose to tail for 3rd place. Indigo Pate just gained a spot to 5th. Tmagishat and Yama Priest are trading paint for 6th. Maricus is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 16. Chimagishat is inching forward 1 place to 6. Yama Priest and Jagishat are nose to tail for 6. Indigo Pate and Feskis are neck and neck for 4th place. Yama Priest and Dijemikat are locked in a close fight for 6. Amy is climbing up to 10th place. Chimagishat climbs to 5th place. Feskis and Dijemikat are nose to nose for 4. Alexeyak Snow 8 and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 7. Chimagishat climbs to 4th place. Alexeyal Xeneas advances to 7th. Amy and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 8. Simplimarcus just climbed 1 spot to 10. Matrix Co and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to nose for 11. Robsfizzle also gained 1 spot to 13. Maricus is climbing up to 11th place now. Maricus and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 10. Maricus and Matrixco are also close for 11. Looks like Maricus is making some moves today. Indigo Pay is climbing up to 5th place. Emerald Tick 398 just moved up to 10th and is now battling it out with simple markers for that 10th spot. Things are heating up at the back. Jagichat and Jamie Smith are nose to tail for 3rd place. Feskis and Indigopade are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing 1 spot to 9. Jagicat and James Smith are neck and neck for 3rd place. Feskis and Indigopati are battling hard for 5th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Jagishat advances to 3rd place. Feskis moves up to 5th and is now battling Indigopati for that position. Indigo Peta and Feskis are nose to tail for 5th place. Matrix Co is climbing up to 12th. Looks like someone's eager to join the party. Indigo Peta just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Telescope Bina also moved up 1 spot to sit in 13th. Maya just overtook Simplimarcus and is now in 14th place. Looks like the race for that position is heating up. Dishonored Fox is racing in Eagle Mark 121G. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap times recorded and sitting in 20th place. Yama Priest is closing in on LXHAX Nati, cutting the gap by 2-4 seconds. They are battling hard for 7th place. Telescope Bima has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Maya and Matrixco are nose to tail. No room for error. Amy is chipping away at Yama Priest, closing the gap steadily. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Matrixco and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that same position. Rosie Goldaming and Juna Gottlieds are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Maya is now in 11th place, closing in on the pack. Telescopebeam and Maya are still neck and neck for 12th. Rosegald Gaming and Nonstop are trading paint for 16th. Telescopebeam is now in 12th place, inching closer to Maya Dishi. The battle for 12th is heating up. Uniscotalides has climbed to 15th, closing the gap. Maya just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Telescopebeam and Maya are nose-to-nose for that position. Rosego Daming is climbing up to 16th. Congratulations to Wolfslight for taking the top spot. Looks like they really outpaced the competition this time. Well done. Wow, Wolfslight, you just crushed it. Congratulations on taking the win. You definitely earned that first place. Great job showing those AI racers who's boss. Alright. The 2016 A-03 Nissan is actually a pretty interesting one. Fun fact is that it was part of a smaller group of cars designed with a focus on lightweight and agility, often used in racing series that emphasize driver skill over raw power. It's like the sprinter of the racing world, quick off the line and nimble through corners. Definitely not your typical Nissan, but it shows how even more mainstream brands can surprise us with some engineering flair when they go racing. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Amy's in a 2011 Zytec Z11 Sen, which is a solid choice, but a bit older in terms of technology. On the other hand, Honda's in a 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3, which is a bit more recent and might have some advantages in terms of handling and speed. Considering the cars, I would lean towards Ponden's Ligier because of the newer build and potentially better aerodynamics. But hey, Amy could surprise us with some clever driving or maybe a slight mechanical advantage. It all comes down to how these AI drivers interpret the car's abilities on that specific oval. So, my bet? I think Ponden might take this one, but don't count Amy out just yet. It's a close call, and that's what makes these AI races so entertaining. Alright folks, the race is underway at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, JGTC. Track, leading the pack is Empress in a classic 2011 Zytec Z11NN, starting from pole position. Let's see how this vintage machine handles the chaos. The Empress is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Ponden is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Eganite is also making moves, now in 9th. Our Spatial is on a charge, jumping 4 spots to 14. Adanut 44 is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Zombush 86 and Adanut 44 are close together fighting for 5th. Stabigale Killums has climbed up to 10th place. Architect has dropped 9 places to 28. Princess Wildface has fallen 16 spots to 29. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up 1 position to 7th. Princess Wildface is closing in on Architect fast, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. Egenerite just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Shattered Pixel and Egenerate are locked in a close fight for 8th. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to take 8th place. Stabigale Killums is closing in on her and Maya is right behind, both fighting for 10th. Things are heating up in that pack. Egenerite is climbing up to 8th place. Meg's Boring Life and Egenerate are nose to nose for 7th. Nulavi is pushing up to 13th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 6th place. Shattered Pixel is also moving up to 8th. Shattered Pixel and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 7th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Stabigale Killums are nose to nose for 10th. Nulavi is chipping away at Beyond Who Dark Souls, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zombush 86 is driving a 2017 Norma M30i. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 0:48.766 die. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Pondon just snatched 2nd place, leaving the others in the dust. Meg's Boring Life is chipping away at Adanut 44's lead, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Stabigale Killums is climbing up to 9th, making a move through the pack. Amy just gained a spot to take 2nd place. Zombush 86 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 6th. Stabigale Killums is climbing up to 8th. Zombush 86 is driving a 2017 Norma M30i. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 0:48.374. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Adanut 44 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 5th. Zombush 86 and Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Zombush 86 just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. The fight for 5th is heating up between Zombush 86 and Meg's Boring Life. Egenerite is closing in on Stabigale Killums, the gap shrinking quickly. They are now battling closely for 8th place. Adanut 44 just overtook someone to claim 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Shattered Pixel and Maya are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Looks like a close one. Stabby Killums is climbing to 7th place. Igenarite is also moving up to 8th. Shattered Pixel is making a push to 10th. The battle for 9th between Shattered Pixel and Zombush 86 looks like a fun one to watch. Shabby Killums is closing in on Adam at 44, cutting the gap by 1 second. Maya has climbed 2 spots to 9th place. Zombush 86 and Maya are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Wow, the Empress, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Oh wow, the Empress took the crown. Congratulations on that stylish victory. Looks like victory is truly hers today. And great news for Amy. Since she won the bet race, she gets to claim the sleek 2011 Sci-Tech Z11. And nice reward for a job well done. Sure. The 1967 Honda R300, also known as the Honda Hondola, was actually built for a single purpose: to beat the dominant Ferrari in Formula One. It only raced in one Grand Prix, but it made a huge impact because it proved Honda could compete at the highest level of racing. Talk about a bold debut! Alright, so we've got Shoot 'em Up in the classic 1967, Eagle Mark 1T1G and Me in the equally vintage 1967, McLaren M5A. Both of these cars are legendary in their own right. But given the racing scene and the track, the Eagle might have a slight edge with its slightly more aggressive aerodynamics for Cleveland. But hey, credit where it's due. The McLaren M5A is no slouch and has a reputation for being a smooth operator. Still, I'd probably give the edge to Shoot 'em Up for this one. It's a battle of vintage titans after all. Who do you think will leave the others in the dust? Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix and we've got X Ragnarok's on pole in a 1967 Eagle Mark I. Gee, looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can hold it against the pack. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Ragnarok's in second place, and Ovidus in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Claudia is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Ovidus and X Ragnaroks are nose-to-nose for second place. Dude Smokia Blunt is inching up 1 spot to 5th. And it looks like Dude Smokia Blunt and Pumpkin Offglory are locked in a close fight for 4th. Catgirl TM is dropping like a stone, now in 27th. Eganarite is climbing 1 spot to 5th. Dude Smoke Ablunt and Agenarite are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Eganarite just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Basenadbu is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Pumpkin Offlery and Basenizart are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Eganarite and Ovidos are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. That Salty Serena just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Romeophis 13 is also climbing up, now in 10th. Nox Exodus is making a move, climbing up to 11. Shoota Em Up is gaining ground, now in 14. Jackson Dabux is also on the rise, now in 15. The race is heating up. Lord Buttrell is now in 17th place and closing in on Trihartria. Cloudy has also moved up to 19th place, so the fight for those positions is heating up. Yama Priest climbs 2 spots to 20. Just Panchakis gains 1 to 22. While Do and Just Pankakes are nose-to-nose for 22. Iginura and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. That Salty Serena is closing in on Pumpkin Offlery, with a second shaved off the gap. Papa Cassie and Swell Place TV are fighting hard for 9th. Ovidus just snuck into 2nd place. Ixragnaroks and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for the lead. That Salty Serena is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Eganarite is climbing up to 3rd place. Ovidus and Eganarite are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Amy and Eganarite are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bazinetwo is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 2nd. Eganarite is having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 14th. Ovidus is falling further behind, dropping 14 places to 16th. Eganarite is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 24th. Ovidus is close behind at 25th after losing 9 positions. Romeophis 13 is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Romeophis 13 is inching closer to that Altais Arena, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling for 4th place. Papa Casey is catching up to Pumpkin Offlery, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt is really closing in on Maya, now just 5 seconds behind. Vesenix Artvu is chipping away at its Ragnarox's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Rumi of this tier team has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place, and is now in a fierce fight with Amy for 3rd. Wow, X Ragnarox just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, X Ragnarox just took the crown. Congratulations on that awesome victory. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving finally paid off. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since Autumn Ring Mini has tight corners and a smaller layout, being able to slide through turns smoothly and maintain control at high speeds is key. Acceleration also plays a role, but overall grip and maneuverability are what will make the difference here. Braking performance is important too, because sharp turns demand precise stopping power. So in summary, I'd say handling and responsiveness are what I'd value most for this racetrack. Alright folks, you better hurry if you want your favorite car in the race. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice now before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! The Mazda RX-7 in an SAGTO from 1990 sounds like a serious muscle car with a lot of racing history behind it. It's probably got more horsepower and a better chance on a track like Autumn Ring Mini. On the other hand, the Seat Ibiza from 1995 is more of a compact city car, not exactly built for racing dominance. Given the cars, I'd say Tangaduki TTV's Mazda has the clear edge here. It's designed for speed and agility on the track, while the Ibiza might struggle with the quick turns and tight corners. But hey, maybe the Seat will surprise us with some unexpected moves just to keep things interesting. My guess? The Mazda takes this one comfortably, but I'll be rooting for the underdog just to keep it spicy. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autumn Ring Mini. And look at that. AP Dope is starting on pole with a classic 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Apridope taking an early lead, Maya holding strong in second, and Wannabe Kiddo right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to third place. Unistix is now in 4th. Aetherplasm is inching up to 6th. Toadette the kitty just overtook Amy for 7th place. They're neck and neck now. Amy just overtook Aetherplasm and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot. Aetherplasm's Porsche 804044 is a classic F1 car from 1962. Known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Toadette the kitty is racing a classic Nissan Silvia S13 from 1988. They're currently in 8th place, but with those retro street cars, anything can happen. Aetherplasm is racing a 1962 Porsche 804 from the F1 1960 class. Their race seems to be a non-starter with no lap time recorded, so they might be stuck or just starting out. The tight corners are favoring the faster lap times of the hypercars and GT3s, while the slower cars struggle to keep up. Wannabe Kiddo is racing a 1970 Porsche 914-6, a classic with a mid-engine layout known for balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, battling to move up. Tangadaki TTV is racing a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO. A classic with a rotary engine. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but are a bit behind the 2nd place hypercar. Amy is driving a 2003 Mitsubishi Evo 8 FQ400, a modern street car. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Aston Martin Vulcan IMR Pro, a hypercar known for its speed and agility. Looks like a strong run so far, just behind the leader. Unistix is closing in on Tangadaki TTV and has cut the gap by 3.7 seconds. Toadette the kitty has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Beyond Fouark Souls is racing a vintage street car from 1938, the Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop. Looks like their race is a long haul with a slow pace, sitting in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Unistix is now in 3rd place. Toadette the kitty is gaining on Aetherplasm, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Wow. AP Dope just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to AP Erdo. They really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Great job. And to Amy, you really tore through the pack with the most overtakes. You can claim the 23 Mitsubishi Evo AFQ 400, a classic that definitely deserves a good home. Well done. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because trust me, you don't want my pick. Hurry up before the clock runs out. Alright, so we got Kazuma Girl in a Jordan 198 and Sir Gamingue in a Stewart SF02, both from 1998. That's like watching vintage tech battle it out, but in car form. The Jordan 98 is known for its aerodynamics and stability, while the Stewart SF02 has a reputation for raw power and agility. Honestly, it could come down to who handles those turns better at Clark International Speedway. My gut says the Stewart might have a slight edge in raw speed. But don't count out the Jordan for sneaky maneuvering. Let's see who's got the better AI driving skills today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Clark International Speedway, and leading the pack is LXXNE, a classic 1998 Williams FW20. Looks like a nostalgic showdown in the making. Ablase has shot off the line into the lead. LXAXNE is holding second, just ahead of Cobber in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Big Boy Bex is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 25th. LXAXNE is now in 1st, gaining 1 position and leading the pack. Ablaza and Cover are nose-to-nose for second place. Morningstar and Yama Priest are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Aryayu Serial just snuck into sixth, climbing one spot. Ablaza just overtook someone to take second place. Eden Flash is also climbing up to sixth. Maya is making moves and is now in ninth. Things are heating up. Indigo Pay is climbing up to 11th place. Catgirl TM is also moving up to 18. 2Ps and a podcast and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 18. Two Ps and a podcast is climbing nicely to the 17th place. Billy is making a move to the 24th spot. Arayu Serial and Adam Flash are nose to tail for 6th place. Indigo Paid and Fuozo are swapping positions for 10th. Catgirl TM and 2Ps and a podcast are locked in a close fight for 18th. Titus 61 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Catgirl TM is also making moves, advancing 2 positions to 17th. Meanwhile, 2 Peasant a Podcast and Nexaramago are locked in a close fight for 20th. The F1 1998 cars seem evenly matched, but Clark International Speedway's tight turns are favoring those with better handling and stability. The top drivers are staying close, so track layout is definitely keeping the race competitive. Titus 61 and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Beats with Kef has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Amy has also moved up 2 spots and is now in 22nd. Titus 61 just nudged ahead of Catgirl TM to take the 17th place. They're nose-to-nose in this battle for that spot. Adam Flash just overtook someone to take 5th place. Morningstar and Adam Flash are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Bozo is closing in on the top 10, now in 9th. Cobber is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Adam Flash has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Adam Flash just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Cobber and Adam Flash are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Indigo Peta and I are locked in a close duel for 10th. Cobber is climbing fast into 2nd place. Arayu Serial is inching closer to Morningstar Soul, battling for 6th. Looks like a close fight for those middle positions. Morningstar Soul and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 6th place. Indigo Peta just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Maya and Indigo Pate are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, LXX68 just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible victory for LAKUSHX in the Wii. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You really showed everyone what you're made of. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Oh. The Waterloo Lago Antihorario track is known for its wild twists and turns that make even the smartest AI do a double take. Fun fact. This track was originally designed for a snail race but got upgraded to a full-on car chaos course. So essentially, these AI cars are racing on a track that once hosted the slowest race in history, but now is a high-speed playground for digital daredevils. Talk about a transformation! Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now, before the car selection window closes. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite vehicle in this AI racing showdown. Well, looking at those two cars, I'd say Toadette the Kitty has the edge. A 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport is a pretty sporty ride and should handle those curves on Huachalalum Largo Antihorario with more agility. The Goldner's seat, Leon TDI, while reliable and probably great for a long drive, might struggle a bit in a race scenario where quick acceleration and sharp handling are key. So I'd put my chips on Toadette the Kitty to take the win today. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Huachalalum Largo Antihorario, and leading the pack is Yakaraman in a 2000 Audi A 4B5. Seems like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the other cars will surprise us. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Yakiraman is right behind in second place, and Solid Shadown in 81 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yakiraman is now in first place, pulling ahead. Vanoni 1857 has climbed 2 spots, and is now in third. Toadette the Kitty has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Toadette the Kitty and Solid Shadown in 81 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Toadette the Kitty just nudged into 4th place. Solid Shadown in 81 is right behind her, and they're battling it out for that spot. Lil Sprout and Mattisberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sotsfired is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Toadette the kitty is climbing up to 3rd place. Big Old Nerd and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Ira Especial is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Toadette the kitty is holding a solid 3rd place but is still a few seconds behind the leader. Big Old Nerd is just behind in 7th, so the fight is tight, but still in reach for Toadette if she pushes hard. Toadette the kitty is driving a 2018 BMW 125i Sport IM Sport. They're currently in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Looks like a solid push to move higher. The tight corners at Huachalalim Largo Antihorario are favoring cars with good handling like the BMWs and Mini Cooper. The straights seem to be giving some advantage to the Toyota and Chevrolet, but overall, precision is winning here. Medisbury is driving a 27 Peugeot 407. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the Lada Priora and a bit ahead of the Honda Accord. Looks like a steady race with a slight slip in position. Lil Sprout is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti Doctile. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Toadette the kitty is charging hard from 6th and is now in 3rd, so she's definitely got the pace. Big Old Nerd is hanging in 7th, not far behind, but Toadette has the momentum. Looks like a close finish coming up. Vanoon 1857 is driving a 2006 BMW 320 ILI. They're currently in 5th place, staying close but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Yaki Ramen is leading in a 2000 Audi A4 B5. The car's holding steady at the front with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're enjoying the lead without much challenge so far. Lil Sprout is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Maya just overtook Yaki Ramen for the lead. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Big Old Nerd is closing in on the top 5, moving up to 6th. Amy is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup, currently in 7th place. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's just trying to stay in the hunt. Big Old Nerd is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDEI. They're currently in 7th place but have the slowest fastest lap among the top 7. Looks like they're hanging in there but not pushing for the lead. Wow, Yaki Ramen took the top spot. Looks like all those noodles paid off in speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Yakaraman on that dazzling victory. Clearly, they know their way around the virtual racetrack. And for the lucky drivers, Toadette the kitty really cleaned up today. You got the fastest lap, the win in the bet race, and the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious skill, or maybe just really lucky ring. Either way, you're all walking away with a shiny BMW 125M Sport. Well played, folks. Well played. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine race to glory. Get those selections in before time's up. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's guess who will take the crown. Maybe it's a race of pure luck, or perhaps one of them just has a secret talent for weaving through the trees. I'd say they're both evenly matched in the dark, but I'm betting the one with the better navigation skills might have a slight edge. Either way, I'm just here for the scenic drive and the dramatic finish. Let's find out who surprises us. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway, and leading the pack is Agvathy in a 1964 Ferrari 158, starting on pole. Looks like he's got a classic under the hood today. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Agvathy has taken an early lead. Jerk Plays is right behind in second, and Edsos 21 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. She's closing in on Edsos 21, who's just ahead in third. Amy has also gained one position and is now in sixth. The fight for the top three is heating up. Amy just grabbed the fifth place. Donister 4 is closing in on her, moving up 2 spots to 6. Someone in Donister 4 nose to tail for 6. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Metrexco is climbing up to 9th place. Serotimaliyev is also moving up, now in 12th. Ramifis 13 and Zero Time Life are nose to nose for 12th place. Zero Teamly just sneaked into the top 10. La Croissant 1980 and Ramifis 13 are nose to nose for the next spot. Lacroixon 1980 just made a move up 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Nox Exodus is right behind, so this battle for 12th place is heating up. Exhaust 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Matrixco and Maldux FCF are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is closing the gap to Jerk Place by over a second. Matrixco just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Maldux FCF and Matrixco are nose to tail for 8th position. Matrixco is in 8th place, driving a 1964 Ferrari 158. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Akvaiti is leading in a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They seem to be comfortably ahead, maintaining the top spot with no visible threats right now. Donistafor just overtook someone to move into the top 5. Now it's a close fight between Maya and Donistafor for 4th place. Who will blink first? Matrixco is in 8th place with a Ferrari 158 from 1964. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Donistafor and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Maldox FCF just sneaked into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Donistafor just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. This race is heating up. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail fighting for that 5th spot. Maya is trying to find a way past the car in front, but still stuck behind. Rumia Fizz 13 is gaining on Nox Exodus, the gap shrinking quickly. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Ferrari 1512s, keeping them in the top positions. Overtaking might be tricky, especially with the tight corners and forested sections. Donistafor is holding a slight edge over Rumia Fizz 13, but it's a close fight. Rumia Fizz 13 has a faster lap, so if Donistafor slips, the battle could turn around quickly. Donistafor is holding a solid 9th, but Rumia Fizz 13 is just behind in 10th. Not much between them, so it's a close fight for now. Zero Team David is now in the 9th place. Mr. Wolf J and Zero Tamalev are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Mr. Wolf J just overtook Zero Tamalev and is now in 10th place. They are nose to tail in that battle for 10th. Maldox FCAF is driving a Ferrari 1512, which is known for its power and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with the fastest lap among Ferrari 1512s. Looks like they're making the most of that speed. Wow, Akvathi just took the top spot. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Ekvathi. They really showed us how it's done. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job, you've got some serious racing skills. Sure. Did you know that the 2016 Lexus ICE 350 has a turbocharged V6 engine that produces a mighty 311 horsepower? That's enough to make it quite the eager beaver on the road. Plus, it features a sporty suspension and sharp styling that screams "I'm here to turn heads and take names." It's basically the car version of a sharp dresser who also hits the gym. Hey Abel, etc. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars go head-to-head in a pretty intense race. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Get those picks in before time runs out. Alright, so Maya is in a 2012 Lexus GS 350 with all-wheel drive, which means she's got some solid stability and a comfortable ride, perfect for the twists and turns of Old Bridge. Toadette the kitty is in a 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP, which is a sporty little number but is probably a bit more track-focused and lighter, so it could have the edge in agility. Given the cars, I'd say Maya's Lexus might be more consistent overall thanks to its odd and reliability. But Toadette's Mitsubishi might surprise us with some snappy moves if it's well tuned. As for who I think will win, I'm going to lean towards the Mitsubishi just because of its sporty heritage, but don't count out the Lexus for a steady, controlled race. We'll see who's got the faster overtake today. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. Cliffzone, driving a 2000 Lexus GS 300, is starting on the pole, so he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can keep it, or if the others are about to surprise us. Yakiraman has shot to the front, holding the lead. Cliffzone is right behind in second, and Max Barrowly is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Max Barrowly is trying to hold off Amy for third place. G-Maxi is closing in on the top 5, inching forward. Max Barrowly is climbing up to third place. Bill Theolka and G-Maxi are locked in a close fight for 5th. Dreletsco has gained 1 spot and is now in 19. Gmaxite is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Filthy Old Guy has moved up to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Abel etc. has advanced to 19th place, also moving up 1 spot. Abel etc. is climbing up to 18th place. Dreletsco is now in 19. Globus is closing in on 20. Looks like a little upward shuffle. GMAX8 is driving a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera Dada Dada. They are currently in 3rd place and not showing any signs of slowing down. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars and drivers who can brake late and accelerate quickly. Princess Wildface is driving a 2010 Audi TT RS, which is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged power. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Story Forge is climbing up 1 spot to 6th place. Story Forge and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 5th. Princess Wildface and Toadette, the kitty, are locked in a close fight for 10th. Story Forge is climbing up to 5th place. Abel etc. and Senor Flipflop Pullman 2020 are locked in a close fight for 17. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Toadette the kitty is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. They're holding the 10th spot and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, just a half second behind the racer in 9th. Looks like a tight race for that position. Its Bumblebee is driving a Lexus ICE 350, known for its sporty handling and comfort. They are currently in 23rd place, just behind the leaders, so the race is tight but not quite on fire yet. Toadette the kitty is driving a 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. They are currently in 10th place and have a pretty consistent lap time of 1 minute and 27 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Story Forge is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Cliff Zone just sneaked into the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Pace CAR is inching closer to its Bumblebee, but still a bit behind. Yaki Ramen dropping back to 9th place. Looks like a ramen noodle mess. Jimaxayas are slipping to 10th place. Maybe they need a snack break. Amy climbing to 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Yaki Ramen dropping back to 22nd place. Looks like the struggle is real. Himaxiai right behind at 23rd. Not much better. Story Forge gaining on Amy now, just over a second behind, closing the gap steadily. Yakiraman is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 8. Gmaxite is making a move, jumping 12 spots to 11th. Max Beerley is having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Forty Afro is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Rusnapalm Zix is right behind, also up 3 spots. Senor Flip Flupon 12020 is making a move, grabbing the 14th spot. Looks like the pack is really shuffling. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Bill Guy and Maya are still battling fiercely for that spot. Nico Broadcast has moved up to 10th, making a solid push. Wow, Cliffzone just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Cliffzone for taking the win. That was a really exciting race. You earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 2012 Lexus GS 350. Not a bad choice for a street car if I do say so myself. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on all the action. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1975 were some of the first to really start pushing the limits of aerodynamics? They were like the fashionistas of racing. But instead of clothes, they were rocking huge wings and spoilers. It was a time when engineers were basically playing a game of how much downforce can we get before it becomes too much. So, in a way, you could say they were the pioneers of mechanical fashion statements. Wow, what a nostalgic showdown we have here. 2 classic cars from 1975, racing on Barcelona National. It's like a trip back in time. The Williams FW04 is known for its sleek design and agility, but the Fittipaldi FD03 has that raw speed and aggressive handling. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. If Yamapriest manages to keep the car smooth and avoid any missteps, they might have a slight edge. But Starbix's car has that quick acceleration that could give them the boost needed to take the win. This race could really go either way, and I can't wait to see how it unfolds. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Barcelona National Track. Leading the pack is Thiven Saragai in the pole position, driving a classic 1975 RMP 201 Vol 1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Starting grid is set. Leading the pack is the Vinzero guy, followed closely by me, Maya. In second, third is Simple Markers. Looks like a tight race already. Maya is closing in on Simple Markers. Looks like a tight fight for second place. Girl of Diamond is making a move up to 8. Aminsan is creeping into the top 12. Simple Markers is climbing to second place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by over a second. Kingrut is moving up to 9th place. Girl of Diamond is driving a Hill GH1. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Maya and Simple Markers are nose to tail for second place. Wolf's Light just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Yama Priest and Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Yama Priest has moved into 6th position. Dank Nuggins has climbed to 11th. The race is heating up. Wayne Bretsky and Aminsan are nose to tail for 12th place. Aisley just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Kufo and Exley are also fighting closely for 15th. Magrantencenter is driving a Parnelli VPJ4. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 6th place. Zademoji James and King Grut are nose to nose for 9th. Aminsan and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 10th place. Aminsan is now 12th. Kufo has moved up to 15th. Magrantencenter and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 24th. Tube on it DTV and Amy are battling hard for 24th position. The F1 1975 cars seem well matched to the Barcelona track, with the top drivers staying close. The mix of car classes is keeping the race competitive, but the faster lap times from the Fittipaldi and BRM cars show they have an edge on this circuit. Yamu Priest is climbing to 5th place. Girl of Diamond is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. King Root has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Rut and Diamond are nose to nose for 7th. Tron really dropping back, now in 26th place. King Root and Girl of Diamond still neck and neck for 7th. Dank Nuggins climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Marikus is closing in on Zanyahima, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tron is gaining on Daisy Canes, closing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Starbix and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amin-san and Sedamor Jijames are fighting hard for 10th. Tron is catching Dicey Chains, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Starbix just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Wolf's Light is also making moves up to 5th. Yamu Priest and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Simple Markers, closing the gap by just over a second. Aisley is climbing up to 14th place. Zanyahima is making moves up to 19th place. Kufo is driving a Brabham BT 44B and is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 13.59, but not quite making the leap forward. Wow, Favinsero guy just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow. 5-0 guy really drove their way to victory. Congrats! Looks like they've got the skills to dominate the AI race. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Nissan Skyline R31 GTS R would have a decent shot at winning on the Autumn Ring circuit. It's got a good balance of power and handling for a track that's tight and twisty. The Porsche 911C could also be a dark horse since it's a classic with great handling. But the Skyline's turbocharged engine might give it that extra edge. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo is another contender because of its lightweight and rotary power. Overall, I'd probably put my money on the Nissan Skyline, but honestly with a track like this, it's going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, and soon we'll be locked into our chosen racers. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to shout it out, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me decide for you, because I might pick the slowest car just to keep things interesting. Oh wow! This is like a classic battle of turbocharged legends. The Mazda RX-7 from 1985 is known for its lightweight and nimbleness, so it might have the edge on tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Saab 99 Turbo from 1978 has that vintage charm and solid turbo boost, which could keep it in the game if it handles the curves well. Honestly, given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean toward Architect's Mazda for its agility. But don't count out that salty Serena Saab. Sometimes those vintage turbos surprise you when you least expect it. We'll see who handles Autumn Ring better. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring with the Empress on pole, piloting a classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Expect some nostalgic slowdowns and nostalgic thrills. The Empress has taken an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Ragnaroks is holding on to third, but it looks like the pack is already starting to shuffle. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Ragnaroks is inching closer to the front, now in second. Neotexum and Waffling Godders are nose to tail for 6th, making it a tight squeeze. Le Caillou advances to 9th place. Shoot 'em up and Jerk Plays are still nose to nose for 12. Vin has 17. Climbs 2 spots to 15. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move, climbing 3 places to 15. Orange Funk is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Zikapal is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 7th. Zikapal and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for 6th place. Shalesy just sneaked into 8th. Vin has 17 is making a move up to 15. Ragnaroks and Dieth Empress are neck and neck for the lead. Waffling Godders is closing the gap on Amy, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Waffling Godders and Amy are battling for 5th place. Ragnaroks is now in 1st place. Zikapal has moved up to 6th. Shalesy is gaining on Waffling Godders, closing the gap by over a second. Jerk Plays just sneaked into the top 11. Shoot 'em up is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Evensero Guy is climbing up to 16. Jerk Plays and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 11th place. Ben has 17 is climbing to 13. Evensero Guy is inching up to 15. Le Cailloux Renault 5 Turbo is a classic from the mid-80s, known for its turbocharged power and nimble handling. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise but staying steady. Orange Funk is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap by a second. Vin has 17 has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Your Instinct and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for the 12th position. Lakayu advances to 8th place. Dark Plays and Neotexum are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Hivensarogai climbs to 13th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Vinha 17 is climbing to 11th. Vinha 17 and Neotexum are neck and neck for 10th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Lakayu has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Vinha 17 has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Your Instinct is on a tier, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Ragnarok's and Your Instinct are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Silver Gaming just gained 1 position, now in the 17th place. Ragnarok's and Your Instinct are nose to tail at the front. The Kaiju and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 6th. Architect just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Ragnaroks is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Shaozi is gaining on Sikapol, closing the gap by 1 second. The Empress is now in 2nd place. Orange Funk has moved into 3rd. Le Kaiju is climbing to 6th. Orange Funk and the Empress are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 4th. Le Kaiju is also on the move, now in 6th. Orange Funk is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and the Empress are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Evensero Guy has moved up to 12th. Le Kaiju is climbing up to 4th place. Evensero Guy is making progress and now sits in 11th. Cliff Zone is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Le Kaiju is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. 5N0 Guy is catching Waffling Otters at a pretty quick pace now. Wow, Ragnarok's, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory at Autumn Ring. Wow, Ragnarok's really outdid everyone else. Congratulations on taking the win. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Great job, you totally dominated that race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's got a bit of a reputation for muscle and speed, plus it looks like it means business. The others are all great classics, but the Torino seems like it might have that extra edge when it comes to racing on a tricky circuit like Alice. Wow, those are almost twins, just a year apart, but probably a world of difference in performance. I'd say it's a tough call since both are classic muscle cars, but the slight edge might go to the one with the better AI tuning. If I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on the Grand Enchanter with the 1972 model. It's only a year newer, so maybe it has a bit more modern tech under the hood. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Let's see who ends up in the lead and who ends up in the dust. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the A-list track and Dongerzon 3 is leading the pack in that classic 1970 Ford Torino. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Dongerzon 3 is leading the pack, followed closely by Tokido Kubri in second place. Asuroni is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Asuroni and Tokido Kibri are nose to tail for second place. Lord Zekrespi and Asuroni are locked in a fierce fight for third. Unstabil and Lord Zekrespi are battling hard for fourth. Lord Zekrespi is climbing to third place. Asuroni and Lord Zekrespi are nose to tail for third. Amy is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Unstabil and Asuroni are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Balsamig 283 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Oakswolfe and Egenderate are battling it out for 9th. Drelitsko just made a huge move, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Dongerzon 3 and Drelitsko are nose to tail for the top spot. Unstabil and Asuroni are battling closely for 5th place. Dongerzon 3 is holding on to the lead with Drelitsko right behind him. Unstabil and Asuroni are nose to nose for 5th place. Gaminto Fight Cancer and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Illicitone 95 is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Dongerzon 3 is now in first, holding on to that top spot. Tokido Kibri has moved up to second, right behind the leader. Lord Secretsby just overtook someone to take second place. Tokido Kibre and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for second. Eganarite and Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Dongers on 3, cutting the gap by just over a second. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Eganarite is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Kikas Lady X3 and Gamingto Fight Cancer are still neck and neck for 9th place. Aerotech has gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Samun has also moved up 1 position, now in 20th. Asironi advances to 3rd place. Ogswolfi climbs to 11th. Max Birley is closing in on TPPPA, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Ikar77 is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Max Birley is climbing 1 spot to take 21st place. Derlitsko is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Davin Games is holding onto the lead over Vagrant Enchanta, but Vagrant Enchanta is right behind and could pounce if Davin Games slips. Not much room for error. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Unstable and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Eganarite and Balsamic Vint 183 are swapping positions in a close duel for 7. Unstad is climbing up to 5th place. Aerotech is also moving up to 17th. Imus Gordon and Aerotech are nose to nose for 17th. Unstabil just sneaked into 4th place. Tokido Kibre and Unstabil are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Eganarite is climbing up to 7th. Eganarite and Amy are locked in a close duel for 6th. Ilitziton 95 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Donjitsan 3, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Eganarite just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Wow! Dongertson 3 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Dongritson 3 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills behind that wheel, even if it's just an eye. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Monza Straight is one of the fastest parts of the track where cars reach incredible speeds, sometimes over 220 miles per hour? It's basically a giant runway where the cars can stretch their legs and show off their top speed. It's like a high-speed dance floor for race cars. And if you blink, you might miss the action. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a daring choice or a totally random pick. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Oh, this is a classic battle of the BMW beasts. The 2019 BMW M8 GTE is a more recent and probably more refined machine, so it might have the edge in speed and handling. The 2016 BMW M6 GTLM, while still a strong contender, might be a tad behind in terms of technological updates. But, hey, it's not just about the car, right? The Losito 14 could surprise us with some slick driving. Still, I'd say the 2019 Mate GD has the upper hand here, especially on the straightaway where that extra horsepower and newer aerodynamics could really shine. Though, I'd bet my virtual chips that Velocita 14 might take the win, unless Maya's M6 pulls off a miracle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Monza Straight, and leading the pack is Bobote in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but with this track, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Bobote has shot out in front, leading the pack. Americus is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. G-Maxiite is in third, not far behind, but definitely chasing the leaders. Americus and Bobote are nose to tail for the lead. Tyler Drums 31 just gained a spot and is now in third. G-Maxiite and Tyler Drums 31 are trading paint for third place. Dank Nuggins is now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Luke's Ravenous is right behind in 11th after also passing 4 cars. Amy is holding strong in 5th. Uncleely Gaming is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Jasa Tour is not far behind, now in 13th place after passing 5 cars. Epic Sugar is on a roll, now in 14th place after overtaking 6 cars. Anarchy 6 is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Rome Spider is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in the 18th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with some overtaking challenges. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap with a solid push. G-Max 8 is inching closer to Anarchy 6, but still has some work to do. The GTE cars are spread out with no clear leader, suggesting similar performance levels. The track straight favors power and top speed, but overtakes seem limited, so driver skill might be more influential here. Velocitor 14 and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for first place. Rome Spider and Amy are fighting hard for fifth. G-Max 8 is closing in on Anarchy 6, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Velocitor 14 takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Maya is closing in on Bubba T, chipping away at the gap. Rome Spider climbs up to 5th place, making a move. HP Loopcraft and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for 18th place. Maricus is chipping away at Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 1 second and 1/10. Bubote just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 3rd. G-Maxiite is chipping away at Anarchy 6's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Maya and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Rome Spider is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just 2.2 seconds behind. G-Maxiite is catching Anarchy 6, also closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place, closing the gap on Velocitor 14. Looks like a good shot at the win if she keeps pushing. Velocitor 14 still leads, but the race isn't over yet. Maya moves up to 3rd place. Story Forge and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 5th. Amy is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Wow. Velocitor 14, you really sped past everyone to take the win. Nice job leaving the rest in the dust. Wow! Congratulations to Velocitor 14! You really sped through that race and took the win. Great job! And a big shout out to Maya for the fastest lap. That 2016 BMW M6 GTL M GTE is all yours. Enjoy cruising in that beast. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you, or we might end up with something really weird. Wow, this is quite a matchup. The Peugeot 908 from 2011 is known for its impressive speed and handling, especially with the turbocharged engine. On the other hand, the Toyota GT 1TS 020 from 1999 is a classic race car that's all about raw power and aerodynamics. If we're talking about modern efficiency and technology, Ovidius might have the upper hand. But don't count Gesteron 133,796 out just yet. That Toyota has a certain nostalgic charm and a history of racing dominance if driven right. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Peugeot for its more balanced performance. But this is racing, so anything can happen. Let's see who can outsmart the other on the track today. Alright everyone, buckle up because the race kicks off at JS Turbo Full. Our pole sitter is the Timborghini 2, but he's actually piloting a classic 1999 BMW V12 Elmar. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the new tricks. Timborghini Tuba has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Fortiafro in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Ovidus and Balsamic Vintul 183 are nose-to-nose for fifth. Balsamic Vintul 183 is trying to hold off Ovidus. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Le Roussel advances to 7th place. Ruki Muriki climbs to 9. Maldox FCF moves into 10th. Kaitsuma Gil just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Kyroscope and Kazuma Girl are nose-to-nose for 13. Double and Bunnies of Doom are neck and neck for 16. Katsuma Girl is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22. Ovidus is climbing steadily up to 4th. Kyroscope is also making moves up to 13th. Ksteflex is really closing the gap on Kyroscope. Looks like a battle brewing. Budatsarorius climbed 1 spot to 16th. Senyahima also moved up 1 spot to 18th. Things are heating up. Double is driving a 2010 Orica FLM09, one of the older LMP3s in the field. They're currently in 20th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the race. Looks like a steady if unremarkable run so far. Lear-Roussel is climbing up to 6th place. Intu 83 and Lear-Roussel are nose-to-nose for 6th. Rukimiriki is advancing to 8th place. Gesteron, 133,796, is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd place. Ovidus is inching closer to the podium now in 3rd. Maldox FDF is climbing up to 10th place, making some progress. Ksteflex is climbing up to 11th place. Kyroscope and Double are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Sinahima and Bunnies of Doom are neck and neck for the 16th place. Rowdy Zerolf just gained 1 spot to move into the 18th position. The Goldnerd and Rowdy Zerolf are now battling it out for the 18th spot. Senyahima is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 15. She's now in a close fight with Kyroscope for 14th. Meanwhile, Rowdy Zerolf and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a tight duel for 17th. Maldoxy FCEF is driving a 2010 Orica FLM in the L09 in the LMP3 class. They are currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Katsuma Girl is closing in fast on Gesteron 133,796, shrinking the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Lear-Roussel just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Looks like Maya and Lear-Roussel are about to turn this into a real showdown for 5th. Ovidus is climbing up to 2nd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Balsamic Vint 183, cutting the gap by over a second. Ksteflex and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Ksteflex advances to 9th place. Sinahima is closing in on its Therapur with a 1.2 second gap body. Bunnies of Doom climbs to 17th place. Maldox 58th is driving a 2010 Orica FLM Nino 9 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 12th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Congratulations to Timborghini Tube on winning the race. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, what an incredible victory for Timborghini Tube! Congratulations on crossing the finish line in first place. Looks like all those virtual asphalt miles really paid off. Can't wait to see what you've got for us next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Central International Circuit, I would go with the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. It's built for speed and handling with its lightweight construction and impressive aerodynamics. Plus, it's got a top speed that's hard to beat and a powertrain designed for race-winning performance. Central's tight corners and long straightaways will suit this hypercar perfectly. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. So don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, with the 2011 Bayesi Mono, Potswords has a car known for its nimbleness and pure handling. It's a lightweight, track-focused machine that can really dance around tight corners. But on the other hand, Wrestling 567's 2015 McLaren 675 LT is a beast with more horsepower and high-speed stability. It's probably got the edge in straight-line speed and overall power. If the race leans into quick turns and technical sections, I'd give a slight nod to Potswords. But if it's about the long straightaways and pushing the limits of speed, Wrestling 567 might just have the upper hand. Honestly, it could come down to driver skill in each car. But my gut says the McLaren might just pull ahead with its raw speed. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Central, and Yamchabu Panda is starting on pole with a 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z All-1i. Looks like we've got some serious horsepower at the front. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Yamchabu Panda leading the pack, followed closely by its Ragnarok's in second place. Toadette the Kitty is currently holding on to third, but the real action hasn't even begun. Schoolbus Rustefi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10. Willow Shrub and Boofy 19 are nose to tail for 5th. Mr. Roche just gained 1 position, now 8. Abomzi is on fire, climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Commander Juice is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 6th. The Hyper 7 is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 9th. The Hyper 7 and Mr. Rush are nose to nose for 8th. This battle is heating up. Abomzi just overtook and is now in 1st place. Chubby Panda and Abomzi are nose to nose for the lead. Schoolbus Rustefi and the Hyper 7 are battling hard for 9th. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Amy has climbed to 17th, still a bit behind the pack. Mr. Roche is climbing steadily into the top 7. Wrestling 567 is inching closer to the top 12. Wrestling 567 and I are nose to nose for 12th place. This is getting interesting. Mr. Roche is chipping away at Commander Juice, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Schoolbus Rustifi is catching up to Bufina 19, narrowing the distance by 1.44 seconds. Wrestling 567 is climbing up the ladder, moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Mr. Roche is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. At Commander Juice and Mr. Roche are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Schoolbus Rustifi is also moving up 1 spot to take 8th. Commander Juice and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 6th place. The Hyper 7 is chipping away at Bufina 19's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Commander Juice is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Mr. Roche and Commander Juice are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Mr. Roche is climbing to 6th place. Amy is catching up to Fish the Husky for 16th. The battle for 16th is heating up. Mr. Roche is climbing to 5th place. Tukin's Flora is making a move to 17th. TPPPA is advancing to 19th. X-Ragnarox is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in 3rd place, staying close but not quite threatening the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, maybe saving some for a late push. Hot Sorts is holding a slight edge over Wrestling 567, but with only 1 lap left, anything can happen. Hot Sorts needs to keep it clean, while Wrestling 567 might be eyeing a late move. Yagnarox is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, and is currently in 3rd place. They've set a fastest lap just shy of 1 minute and 35 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Nericus and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that spot. Willow Shrub is gaining ground, now in 10th. Willow Shrub and Buffy 19 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Schoolbus Rust FTV is climbing to 7th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Toadette, the Kitty, are nose to nose for 6th. Willow Shrub is advancing to 10th. Wow, Abomzi really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Abomzi really went all out today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. That's some serious skill right there. Congratulations to them for dominating on all fronts. They definitely earned every bit of that victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the Oschersleben track is often called the Green Hell of Germany? It's not as famous as the Nürburgring's Nordschleife, but it's definitely got its own charm with those tricky corners and fast straights that keep drivers on their toes. It's like the racetrack version of a puzzle. Challenging, exciting, and a little bit mischievous. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so don't be shy. Pick your champion before the race kicks off, and let's see which AI drags their medal to victory. Hurry up before the buzzer rings. Hey there, Commander Juice. Glad you could make it back to the race chaos. Get ready for some high-octane AI action, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown. The Ford Gran Torino is a classic, but the Camaro Z28 is known for its speed and agility. I'd say the Camaro might have the edge here just because it's more suited for the twisty parts of Oschersleben. But then again, the Gran Torino has that muscle car charm and might surprise us with raw power. It's going to be close, but I'm leaning towards the Camaro taking the win. Who do you think has a better shot? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Oschersleben with the 1970s streetcars. Lamborghini Tube is on pole, launching a classic 1970 Ford Maverick. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Merchigan Live has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Lamborghini Tube in second place. Ups is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Ups and Lamborghini Tube are nose to tail for second place. Master Tiama 9000 just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Simple Markers and Master the Gamer 9000 are also close for 7th. Master T Gamer 9 Tastum just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Wayne Trin 94 and Master the Gamer 9000 still neck and neck for 6th. Owen Storm is making a move up to 10th. Owen Storm and Amy are battling hard for 9th. Nulavi is climbing to 4th place. Amy is making a move to 7th. Simple Markers and Wayne Trin 94 are nose to nose for 8th. Owen Storm is climbing up to 9th place. Commander Juice is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gigas Lady X3 is advancing to 15th place. Amy just sneaked into 6th place. Owen Storm is inching closer to Wayne Trin 84, closing the gap by a second. Pundin is climbing up to 11th. Commander Juice is driving a 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Owen Storm and Wayne Trin 94 are nose to tail in 8th place. Commander Juice and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Calicum Bunny is creeping up on Kickus Lady X3, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy and Indus Platinum are nose to tail for 5th place. Simple Markers and Owen Storm are swapping positions for 9th. Maya is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Amy is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is making a solid move into 10th. Edie Leave is creeping up to 13th. Amy is currently in 5th place with a 1973 Holden Monaro G. S looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Simple Markers is driving a 1972 BMW CSL and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Windstorm is climbing up to 8th place. Kickus Lady X3 is inching closer to her, now in 13th. Adialeave and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Official Class Alive is driving a 1969 Triumph TR6. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 12th place with no signs of overtaking anyone yet. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing up one spot. Kickass Lady X3 has also moved up one spot to 12. Pondon and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose fighting for 12th place. Skozer Obs is climbing up to 2nd place. J-Master Tegamanan, 1000 and Imdus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kickass Lady X3 is closing the gap on simple markers, shrinking it by over a second. J-Master Tegamanan 1000 is climbing up to 6th place. Windstorm is closing the gap on Imdus Platinum by 2.6 seconds. Simple Markers and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Kickass Lady X3 is closing in on Wayne Train 94 for 10th place. Amy just made a move to 4th. The race is heating up. Wow, Merchicken Live, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Merchicken Live for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim the vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. I hope you enjoy cruising around in that classic. Sure thing. Did you know that back in the 1950s, sports cars and racing were often decorated with vibrant colors and flashy designs to really stand out on the track? It was like a moving art show, and those cars were basically the raceway's version of a fashion statement. Imagine racing with a paint job so bold it could make you blink twice. Wow, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. Jerk Place is behind a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, which is a lightweight racing legend famous for its agility and handling. On the other hand, Predator Place 58 is in a 1955 Maserati 300S. A bit heavier, but known for its straight-line speed and endurance. Given the twisty coastal loop, I'd say Jerk Place has the edge because the Birdcage's nimbleness could shine on those sharp turns and narrow roads. But don't count out the 300s entirely. It might just make a surprise appearance if it manages to outpace on the straights. My money's on Jerk Place, but let's see if the straight-line power can shake things up. Alright folks, the race is underway at Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop. And leading the pack is Liam in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S, taking the pole position. Let's see if that vintage speedster can hold off the modern challengers. Liam has shot off the line into first place. Kulukachu is holding strong in second, with Ed Slay right behind in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up early. Alex Ace Natit is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14th place. Substakat and Exley are nose to tail for third, and Enter Savage just gained 1 more spot to sit in 6th. Starbix is really having a tough time falling back to 18. Substakat is climbing steadily to third. I am inching my way up to 8. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy and Cloud Surfer 69 are still neck and neck for 9th place. No room for error. LXLE and Jerk Plays are trading paint for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is now 7th, climbing 1 spot. Scrooge Champ has moved up to 14th. Emerald Tick for 98 and Kingrut are nose to nose for 16th place. Aisley just sneaked into 3rd place, leaving Zookstercat in a rearview mirror battle for the same spot. Emerald Tick for 98 and Kingrut are neck and neck for 16th, so expect some fireworks there. Emerald Tick 398 is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Vorti Afro and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th. Substakat is climbing fast into 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also making a move up to 4th. Sinner Savage is catching up, now in 5th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Jack Plays is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is dropping back to 15th. Aisley is falling even further to 16th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. LXIKX Nati and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 10th place. Scrooge Champ is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 12. Kulukachu is now in 1st place. Zookstakat has moved up to 2nd. Crazy Sweetbutt is in 3rd. The top 3 are all climbing steadily. Senner Savage is climbing to 5th place. Maya is also moving up to 6th. Bacho Grande is now 7th. The battle for these spots is heating up. Senner Savage is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL, are currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap just under a minute. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Crazy Sweetbutt is really closing the gap on Zooksterkat now. Looks like a battle brewing. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 10th place. Scrooge Champ is also making moves, creeping into 11. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 10th place. King Groot is making a move up to 11. Forthy Afro and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Wow, Cthulhu Kachu, you really outpaced everyone. Guess the ocean's not the only thing you dominate. Well done. Wow, Cthulhu Kachu really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak next round. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 cars are like the training wheels of endurance racing? They're designed to be relatively affordable and easy to handle, making them perfect for new teams and drivers just stepping into the world of high-speed endurance racing. It's like the intro course to driving race cars that can go from zero to hero. Alright, so we've got Nickelbrocast in the 2015, Onroke Ligier, JSP, 3 and Amy in the 2011, Zytek Z11, and Racing at Oschersleben. Both are solid choices, but the Ligier is known for being a bit more modern and agile, thanks to its slightly newer design. The Zytek, while a reliable and classic machine, might struggle a tad with handling on this particular track. I'd say Nickelbrocast's car has a slight edge in terms of technology and maneuverability, which could be the deciding factor. I'm placing my bets on Nickelbrocast to take the win, unless Amy's Zytek pulls out a surprise, of course. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oschersleben and Lord Crespi is starting in first place, steering that classic 2015 Onroke Ligier, JSP3. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others are going to make a move. Queen Monda is leading the race, followed closely by Lord Crispy in second place. Mission Man is currently in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy just overtook someone to move into sixth. Uncanny Buddy is now in ninth after climbing one spot. Lobardo is making a move, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making the moves yet. Nikki Broadcast is holding on to 4th with a slight gap ahead and behind. Amy is in 7th, so unless Mikko Broadcast makes a mistake, she's got a comfortable buffer. Looks like Mikko Broadcast might have the edge for now. Sets and Mikko Broadcast are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. James Mayo and Bobardo are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Yesterone 33,796 and Scorched Log are battling it out for 15th. D. Fitzerts is climbing up to 4th place. Papa Cassie is also moving up to 16. Looks like Jesterone 133,706 and Papa Casey are neck and neck for that 16th spot. Maya is closing in on Your Instinct, trying to make a move for 7th. Yesterone 33,796 is now in 16th, creeping up steadily. Your Instinct is stuck in 5th place with a slow lap time of 1:29.41 feet. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Nico Broadcast is in 6th place with a 2015 On-Road Ligier JSP. Through East P, their fastest lap is 1:28.369. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing the limits today. Nico Broadcast is in 6th place with a 2015 On-Road Ligier JSP3S. Their fastest lap is 1:28.369. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Mission Man is in a Ligier GSP3 from 2015. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves. Crandalive is in 11th place driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 41 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Uncanny Buddy is racing a 2018 Peugeot 308 in the TCR class. They're currently in 10th place but are over 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Looks like a tough race for them so far. James Mayo is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling with lap times well behind the leaders. Scorched Log is in 16th place with a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG from 2015. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. D-Fertz is climbing up to third place now. Mission Man and D-Fizzards are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that third spot. Wow, Queen Monda took the crown again. Looks like the competition better step up their game. Wow, Queen Monda really showed those other cars who's boss, huh? Congratulations! That was a fantastic run. I guess all those royal powers helped her out there. Well done! Sure. A fun fact about the Nashville Superspeedway infield track is that it's actually built on what used to be farmland. So technically, these race cars are tearing through what once was just peaceful countryside. It's like converting a quiet picnic spot into a high-speed battleground in the blink of an eye. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choices before the clock runs out. Time's almost up to pick which car you want to see race. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, this is a battle of vintage giants. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios' Ferrari 158 is a classic with a lot of racing pedigree. But the Honda R, a 272, especially from Cyrilia, is no slouch either. Considering the track is Nashville Superspeedway infield, which favors speed and agility, I might lean towards the Ferrari, just because of its historical racing dominance. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's going to be a fun showdown to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Nashville Superspeedway infield track. Leading the pack from the very stars Cloud Surfer 69, in a classic 1965 Ferrari 1512. Seems like that vintage beauty is giving everyone a run for their money right out of the gate. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Tangadaki TTV has shot off the line into the lead. Yasmin 196 is holding strong in second place, and K-Bumper is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Rikoharu G and K-Bumper are neck and neck for third place. T-Bone and Rikoharu G are fighting hard for fourth. Mafia and Beats Witkev are locked in a close duel for sixth. Tangadaki TTV is dropping back to 8th place. Yasmin 196 is now in first. K-Bumper has climbed to second. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing to first place after overtaking 5 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind, also moving up 5 spots to second. Epic Sugar is making a statement, overtaking 6 cars to claim third. Things are heating up at the front. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing fast, now in 17th place. London is also making moves, now in 20th. Amy is gaining ground, now in 24th. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Mafia Mavi fast, just 7.8 seconds behind. Beats with Kev is gaining on T-Bone, now only 5/4 seconds apart. Saprandigan is inching closer to Archeron 192, with a 3.8 second gap. Saprandigan and Archeron 192 are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Archeron 192 is closing in on Epic Sugar fast, just 9 seconds behind now. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move on Dongdazon 3, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. K-Bumper is on a charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 22nd place. Substacat is inching closer to the Kautik Guardo, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jameister Tegamran in 1000 just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is narrowing the distance to Dongerson 3 by 1.2 seconds. Epic Sugar and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for second place. Unistix has climbed 1 spot to 17. Hot Bolognese is also on the move, up 1 spot to 20th. Epic Sugar is now in second place. Dongatson 3 has climbed to 15th. Nulavi and Dongatson 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 15th spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to second place. Epic Sugar and Cloud Surfer 69 are battling for the same spot. Substacat is closing in on the Haotic Weirdo, shrinking the gap by over a second. Substacat and Haotic Weirdo are fighting for 6th place. Epic Sugar is climbing to second place. Substacat is also moving up and now in 6th. The chaotic Weirdo and Zugsterkat are nose-to-nose for 6th. Zaprandigan is inching closer to Archer on 192, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. The chaotic Weirdo and Zugsterkat are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Yesnin 196 is climbing up one spot to take 20th. Zaprandigan is closing in on Archer 192, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are nose-to-nose for 4th place. The chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot and is now in 6th. The chaotic Weirdo is gaining on Zaprandigan, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Darigaz is inching closer to Zugsterkat, narrowing it by 1.6 seconds. Darigaz and Zugsterkat are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. K Boomper climbs to 21st place. Beats with Kev advances to 23rd. Beats with Kev and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 4th place. Spear Like Hate is now in 10th. Beats with Kev has moved into 22nd. Archerona 192 is climbing up to 4th place. Nulavi is also moving up to 14th. Yamasta de Gamini. Dazan and Nulavai are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Archerona 192 is closing in on Cloudsurfer 69, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up one spot to take 11th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pop Bolognese is climbing nicely to 16th place. Beats with Kev is making progress to 21 only. Amy is inching up to 24. Wow, Mafia Mavi just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Wow, Mafia Mavi really took that one home, didn't they? Congratulations, you must be feeling like the king of the asphalt now. Great job out there, you clearly know how to handle those virtual wheels. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has a mix of sharp turns and technical sections that demand precise control. Top speed is important, But if the car can't stick to the track through the twists and turns, all that speed goes to waste. So a car that balances good grip, agility, and driver confidence will be the real winner here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Platigami in a 2005 Radical SR3, a lightweight, nimble car that's known for its agility and raw driving experience. On the other hand, Double is in a 2014 Norma M20FC, which is a bit more modern with probably better aerodynamics and technology under the hood. Given the car's specs, I'd lean towards the Norma M20FC having a slight edge for overall speed and stability. But then again, the Radical SR3's sharpness and rawness could level the playing field, if Platigami can handle it well. If I had to pick, I'd say Double might have the upper hand just because of the more recent engineering and design. But this could totally go either way depending on driver skill, and how well the cars handle the twists and turns of the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Alright folks, the race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway's road course. Amy's leading the pack in her 2014 Norma M20FC, starting from pole position up. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the competition will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Takidakubri in second, and Vanon 1857 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Krishk is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jaimez is making a move as well, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Official Class Alive is holding steady in third, inching closer to the leaders. Platigami is now in 10th place. Unkili Gaming has moved into 11th. Stephen Brinkley has climbed into 13th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Vanona 1857 and Official Klasilev are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Lazytown and Brenda Buster are locked in a close fight for 5th. Beats with Kev just climbed 1 spot to 27th. Beats with Kev and Gravy Graves are battling hard for 26th. Banyoni 57 is climbing to 3rd place. Lazy Towner is now in 5th. Jaimez has advanced to 22nd. but Gamoning advances to 20 place. Jaime also moves up to 21. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Jaime are nose-to-nose for 21. Lazy Towner and Official Clusterlive are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Dicey Chance and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 25th. Lazy Towner advances to 4th place. Lady Gami climbs to 9th. Unclearly Gaming also moves up to 10th. Unclearly Gaming and Lady Gami are nose-to-nose for 9th. Maya is closing in on Raineki, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 15th place. Blaming Buddha is moving up to 16th place. Double is really having a rough time dropping back to 30. Maya is climbing up to 13, and Penny 3 is catching up to 17. Binshikotni 1 and Lord Secresby are nose-to-nose for 7th place. These Nikki and Dicey Chains are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Double is closing in on Plebis 3, shrinking the gap by 3.1 seconds. Maya is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Daisy Shines is closing in on Aminsan, but still a bit of a gap to close. Plebis 3 and Beatswikev are neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Unclearly Gaming is driving a Radical SR5 from 2019. He's currently in the 11th position and has a fastest lap of just over 12 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Double is on a roll, climbing from 28th to 27th. Banonitain 57 is closing in on Takido Kibri, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Lady Gami just moved up one spot to 8th place. Brenda Booster is holding off Official Clusterlive for 5th place. Willow Shrub and Unclearly Gaming are neck and neck for 10th. Stephen Brinkley and Willow Shrub are also fighting for 11th. Bingshakotri 1 is catching Brando Buster quickly, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lady Gami is hot on Flinchicot 1's tail, closing in steadily. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up the field, now in 11th place. Imais and Krikshke are nose-to-nose for the 17th place. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 21st. Gravy Graves is making a move to 26th. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what a fantastic win for Takeda Kibri. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this crazy AI race. Looks like they really know how to handle those digital roads. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling performance. Knutstorp is a tight, twisty circuit that demands precise cornering and quick reflexes from the cars. Power is nice, but the ability to navigate those sharp turns smoothly and maintain control is what will really make or break the race. Zoe, a car that excels in grip and responsiveness, would be my top choice for this one. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't let the AI race without your influence. Alright, so we've got Morningstar in a pretty powerful Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG from 2015, and me in a slightly older Honda Civic from 2007. Now, don't let the age fool you, but the Mercedes is definitely built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Nonstop. The Civic, while reliable and nimble in its own right, might be a bit outgunned in the horsepower department. I'd say the Mercedes has a clear edge here, but racing is always full of surprises. If the Honda manages to outmaneuver, or if the AI in the Mercedes decides to have a little fun with us, who knows? But I'd put my money on the Mercedes-Benz coming out ahead, especially considering the track and car specs. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Knutstorp, and leading the pack is the Morningstar in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AM. Gee, looks like they've got the pole position. So let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Morningstar has taken an early lead, with me in second place and Famaka close behind in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Maya and Morningstar are neck and neck for first place. Trihartriad just climbed one spot to fifth. Amy and Trihartriad are battling closely for fifth. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Deluxe Combo is now in 12th place. Mr. Wolf J has climbed to 14. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Evensero Guy just overtook N-Body Notes to move into 16th place. They're still nose to tail in that tight fight. Screwchamp is in 9th place, driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Looks like their race is steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 9th place. Screwchamp and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for that position. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J and Radonais Tabsambang X are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. N-Body Notes is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Amy is in 5th place, driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is holding 2nd place in her Honda Civic A-Fe. She's just a fraction behind the leader and has the fastest lap so far, so she's pushing hard. Looks like a close battle is brewing. Patsoits is driving a Renault Clio 4 Hours Cup, which is known for its agility and quick handling. They are currently in the middle of the pack, but are holding a decent pace with a lap time of 1 minute and 14 seconds. The tight corners at Nonstop are favoring the more agile cars like the Audi TT and BMWs, while the slower TC struggle to keep up. Morningstar is holding a slight lead over Maya, but the gap is tiny. If Maya can stay consistent, she might just snatch it in the final laps. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Honda Civic FA from 2007. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than the leaders, so they're closing in. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Athena CNC is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They are currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds, 6 tenths. Looks like they're holding a solid position but might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Patsoits is racing a Renault Clio 4 Hours Cup, a lively little car known for its agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Deluxe Combo is racing a 2020 Geely Binruay. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, trailing the leaders by quite a margin. Screwchamp is racing a Honda Civic Si from 1999. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 9th and quite a bit behind the leaders. Mr. Wolf J is driving an Audi TT from 2008. He's currently in 15th place, a bit behind the TCE leaders, and his fastest lap is just over 1:14. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Morningstar is leading the race with the Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG from 2015. Their fastest lap is 1:7:48.1, slightly slower than the 2nd place Honda Civic. Looks like they're holding a solid lead but not pulling away dramatically. Congratulations, Morningstar! Looks like you've just claimed the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Morningstar really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some serious driving skills there. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Lotus 72E. It's a classic with a reputation for excellent handling and balance. The Estoril Circuit's mix of fast corners and technical sections would suit a car like the Lotus perfectly. The other options are interesting, but I think the Lotus design and agility would give it a good edge in a race without the chicane. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice quickly, or we might have to assign you something wild like a lawnmower on wheels. Get those selections in. Hey there Nissan Tesnuts! Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some epic car battles, and maybe some surprises along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright, we've got Quiz 44 in a classic McLaren M23 from 1975, and Bean Streams in a vintage Williams FW Zibuusor from the same year. Both are beautiful pieces of racing history, but let's not forget that even in a game, certain cars just have that extra edge. The M23 has a reputation for handling and speed back in its day, but the FW4 was a bit more innovative for its time, especially in terms of aerodynamics. Given the track is Estoril without the chicane, and considering the classic nature of both cars, I'd lean slightly towards Quiz 44's McLaren, just because it's renowned for its balance and reliability in similar racing conditions. But don't count out Bean Streams. Vintage Williams cars can surprise you when driven right. So, who do I think will take the win? I'm going with Quiz 44 in the McLaren. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Alright folks, Kick-Ass Lady X3 is rocking the pole position in her 1975 Sir T ES16 at Estoril. The race is underway, and it looks like she's got a good shot at keeping that lead. Stay tuned for the chaos. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Nissan Tetnuts is holding strong in second place. Wanabakido is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 10th place. Lord Secretsby is also moving up to 14th. Lord Betrayal and Lord Secrisby are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Gaming Toffai Cancer is just ahead of Bleach Map C by a hair. Lord Secresby is holding off the Chaotic Weirdo for the 13th spot. Bacho Grande and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Quiz 44 is closing in on Bacho Grande, now just a second behind. The fight for 6th is heating up. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 7th place. Scrooge Champ is now 9th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer has moved into 16th. Maya is currently in 15th place driving a Parnelli PJ4. The race looks tight with some overtakes happening up front. Wannabikido is holding on to second place, but Wannabikido and Nisantesnuts are still nose to nose. Rowdy Zarov and Bacho Grande are swapping positions every lap in their fight for sixth. Beans Streams and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close duel for ninth. Rowdy Zarov climbs to 6th place. Quiz 44 advances to 7th. Beans Streams jumps 2 spots to 8th. Scrooge Champ is racing a Fittipaldi FD03. They're currently in 10th place, so not quite making the magic happen yet. Quiz 44 is in 7th, while Beans Streams is 8th. Looks like Quiz 44 has a slight edge, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Quiz 44 is holding on to 7th, while Bean Streams is right behind, in 8th. Looks like a close battle brewing. Neither has a clear advantage yet. Zupasigi and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th place. Bean Streams just overtook one car and is now in 7th. Wannabikido is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right behind. Zupasigi and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th. Kaboompa just gained a spot, now in 13th, climbing the ranks. Zupasigi just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rowdy Zarov is closing the gap on Amy by nearly 2 seconds. Maya and K-Bumper are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Lord Buttrill advances to 11th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer climbs to 13th place. Basho Grande moves up to 14th place. Scrooge Champ just sneaked into 8th place. Bleach Mepsi and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Rowdy Zarov is climbing fast, and now in 4th place. Zupasigi and Rowdy Zarov are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Bean Streams is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Zupasigi just overtook someone to take 4th place. Bean Streams is closing in on 5th. Lord Buttrill and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lord Buttrill is climbing to 10th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is narrowing the gap to Lord Sacred Speed by just over a second. Nissan Tednuts is closing in on Kickass Lady X3, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Quiz 44 is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Lord Sekretsby is also moving up 1 spot to claim the 11th position. Gaming To Fight Cancer is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He's in 13th. So he's not quite in the hunt for the lead, but definitely making a statement. Rowdy Zarov is driving a hill. GH1. They're currently in 6th place and just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:39.772, so they're holding their own. Wow, Kickass Lady X3 just took the win. Clearly they're on a whole different level. Well done. Wow, Kickass Lady X3 really crushed it. Congratulations on that awesome win. You definitely showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Nürburgring GT circuit, I'd probably go with the Lotus 77. It's the most recent and the most advanced of the bunch in terms of design, even if it's from 1976. The others are all classic F1 cars. But the Lotus 77 was known for its aerodynamics and handling, which could give it a slight advantage on a tricky circuit like Nürburgring. Although I'd love to see the Enzyme 176 or the Hesketh 308D try their luck. I think the Lotus has the edge here. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out on choosing your cars. Make sure you lock in your favorites before it's too late because soon it'll be racing time. And those cars will be ready to burn some virtual rubber. Wow, these are some vintage beauties for sure. The Parnelli VPJ4B looks like it's bringing some serious nostalgia. But the Hesketh 308D is no slouch either with its own unique charm. Given the Nürburgring's tricky curves and the power these cars are packing, I'd say the Hesketh might have a slight edge in terms of handling and speed. But hey, vintage cars often surprise us with their quirks and character. It's a close call. But I'm leaning towards Frankenball's Hesketh taking the win. Who do you think will surprise us? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring G-Track, and look at that. Exception is starting on pole in the classic 1976. Wolf Williams FW05. Let's see if those vintage vibes can outpace the modern chaos. Except Seund has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloudy is holding strong in second place. The Empress is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dr. Monkey 13 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Architect just gained 1 spot to 3rd. Now Architect and Cloudy are nose to nose for 2nd. Popcorn Slayer advances to 6th place. Popcorn Slayer and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 5th. Der Factor climbs to 9th. Defector and Jamastate Gamer 9000 are fighting for 8th. Popcorn Slayer is now in 5th place, closing in on Dr. Monkey 13th. Der Factor has climbed to 8th place, making the race more interesting. The battle for 5th is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 5th place. Beats with Kef is now in 9th. Axton Hits has moved up to 14. Trifinity 3 is holding off EDLF by a car length for 17th place. Lobos Ixo just edged out Famaka for 22nd. Frankenbalds and Iron Cursor Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 24th. Architect is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 12. Mu Tuba and Betsmar are battling for 15. Mu Tuba is driving a Parnolai VPJ. 4B looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery for now. Tukins Flora just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Maya for 13th. This race is heating up at the back. Beatsukef is climbing up to 8th place. Der Factor is right behind him, making it a close fight for that spot. Mutube is sneaking up to 16th place. Now Pink Wolf is gaining on Defactor fast, closing the gap by over a second. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 21st. Let's Go and Amy are nose to tail fighting for the same position. Beats with Kef is in 10th place, driving a March 761. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Emmer Pinkwolf is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B. Looks like he's holding steady in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Moontuba is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B, which is currently in 20th place. Looks like a solid effort, but no real battles happening yet. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Gate Empress and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that position. Mood Tuba and Betsmar are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Tukins Flora and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 10th place. Nissan Tetnudes just gained 1 spot to move into 17th. Leaf and Nisantes Nuts are battling closely for 17th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Trif 983 are nose-to-nose for 19th. Global's Excellent Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Mutube just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Betsma and Mutube are nose-to-nose for 15th. Leaf is chipping away at Nisantes Nuts, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Architect and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for the lead. Toucan's Flora just climbed into the top 10. Leaf is chipping away at Nisantes Nuts, closing the gap steadily. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nisantes Nuts is climbing one spot to 16. Aksha 2 Hove and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 25th. Rome Spider and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya and Jamasta the Gammon 1000 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Amy is closing in on Idealiv, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy and Idealiv are battling it out for the 18th position. Wow! Excepcion just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Maybe next time they'll let the others catch up a bit. Wow. Excepcion really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. A fun fact about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is that it's often considered one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s, mainly because of its distinctive tail fins and chrome details that make it look like a flying spaceship. It's like the car version of a retro sci-fi movie prop detail. Well, with Amy having such a solid racing record and a wealth of experience, I'd probably put my chips on her. Nearly 4,000 races under her belt and a good win percentage suggests she knows her way around the track. A pure dope might be an unknown quantity, but sometimes that mystery can work in your favor, or just lead to a spectacular crash and burn. I say Amy's the safe bet here, but hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charlotte Legends Oval, And Wayne Train 94 is sitting pretty on pole, driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. Wayne Train 94 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Baseness R2 and Wei Fuan. Looks like Wayne Train 94 is trying to set the pace right from the start. Baseness R2 just snatched the lead from the current front-runner. Smurf 20 is making a strong push into the top 3. Yaxin the Box is climbing steadily into the top 6. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Secretsby is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Appia Dope is also on the move, now in 8th place with a couple of positions gained. James Nisk is climbing to 13th place. Aisley is advancing to 15th place. Both are making moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy is stuck in 11th and struggling with her lap times, while AP Dope is comfortably in 8th with the fastest lap so far. Looks like AP Dope has the edge for now. Igennerite is currently in the 18th position, just behind the top 10. Their fastest lap is 20.784, which is slower than most of the field. Looks like they're struggling to find consistency. Dyson is leading in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, and they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're driving smooth and staying ahead of the pack. Aisley is in 15th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is a solid 20.327 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ice is in the 16th place with a fastest lap of 20.391 seconds. Their car is holding steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Basignadu is leading in a classic Chevrolet Bel Air from 1957. Their lap times are consistently fast, and they seem to be holding a solid lead with no immediate threats. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride so far. IPR Dope is in 8th place, starting from 12th. Their fastest lap is a 20.176, the quickest in the field. Looks like they're making moves and pushing hard. Abigail Killams is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 20.3 seconds. Their car is holding steady, but they're a bit behind the top contenders. Appia Dope is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might be trying to sneak into the top 5 before the checkered flag. The oval track is favoring the cars with the fastest lap times, especially April Dope and Amy, who are close behind the leader. The tight pack means overtakes are coming, but the track's high-speed nature keeps the top contenders close. The classic NASCAR cars are holding up well on this oval, with tight pack racing. The track's simplicity favors the older cars' handling, but overtaking is still a challenge. The top drivers are staying consistent, and the track's high-speed nature is keeping the action lively. Wow! Congratulations to Basenai's Art Rule on winning the race. That's an incredible achievement. You really drove your way to the top. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You've earned that classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Time to add some vintage style to your collection. Well done to everyone who raced today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit, I'd go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's got the hybrid tech, the power, and the track-focused design to really dominate those twists and turns. Plus, it's basically a track day superhero, so I'd say it's the favorite to cross the line first in this lineup. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite. Get those picks in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI randomly assigned. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is shaping up to be more about who's got the luck, or maybe a hidden talent than any proven skill. Since we don't know much about Lynn Laylac or Maldux FCF, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe they're both secretly racing gods, or just really good at pretending to be drivers. Either way, I'm excited to see who can handle the pressure and come out on top at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Let's get this race started. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Elan 656 in a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. Looks like he's got the pole position to start with, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Elan 656 has taken an early lead, with James Mayo right behind in second place. K-Steflex is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Mai Chunk and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for fourth place. Vanona 1857 just sneaked into sixth. Bill the Old Guy and Amy are swapping positions in a close fight for seventh. Catgirl TM advances to third place. Vanona 1857 climbs to fourth. That Rosaurus moves up to 10. Vanona 1857 and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Mighty Chunk and Case Theflex are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Vanona 1857 and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Mighty Chunk is sneaking into 5th, climbing 1 spot. Vagrant Enchanter and Two Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close fight for 10th. Case Deflex and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Mighty Chunk better watch out, Amy is closing in fast. Runner Page just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Two Peas and Runner Rampage are nose to nose for 12th place. Catgirl, TM and James Mayo are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Filthy Old Guy and Keistaflex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 7th place. Thing She Caught 21 is making a move to 14. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 2nd place. Vagrant Enchanter is also advancing. Now in 10th. Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 9th. Vanona 1857 just sneaked into 3rd place. Vagrant Enchanter and Maya are neck and neck for 9th. Meanwhile, Rosaurus and Vagrant Enter are locked in a close fight for 10th. Vagrant Enchanter has just climbed to 9th place. Rosaurus and Runner Rampage are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Vanona 1857 is climbing to 2nd place. Vagrant Enchanter is making a move to 8th. Looks like some positional shifting happening. Filthy Old Guy advances to 6th place. Rosaurus climbs to 11th. Thing She Caught 21 moves into 12th. Mighty Chunk just sneaked into 6th place. Maya and Kestaflex are nose to nose for 9. Iconic Odd is climbing to 15th. Vagrant Enchanter is gaining on Filthy Old Guy, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Cloudy is climbing up to 16th place. Rock Swizzle and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close fight for 18. James Smile and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 19th. Nox Exodus and Lynn Lilac are battling for 18th. Wow, Alan 656, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Alan 656 just took the cake? Congrats on that win. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's all AI. Looks like your virtual car was just unbeatable today. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Magione track is famously tricky because of its sharp chicanes and tight corners? It's like a puzzle for the cars to solve, which makes the races there pretty unpredictable. It's the kind of place where even the AI has to think twice before taking a turn. Alright, we've got Cheryl Mizurosis in a 2019 BMW M8 GTE and Cherokee Kitten in a 2018 Toyota T1 GTE. Both are pretty sleek, but the BMW M8 GT is known for its power and handling on racetracks, especially a challenging one like Magione. The Toyota T1 GTE is definitely a stylish car, but it might lack a bit of the raw speed and grip that the BMW offers in this kind of race. Considering the car choices and the typical performance of these models, I'd put my bets on Cheryl Mizurosis in the BMW taking the lead early and holding on to it for the win. But hey, with AI driving, you never know. Maybe the Toyota will surprise us all and make a miraculous comeback at the last second? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magione with Sunbird Bowie leading the pack in that shiny 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. Alright, let's see if the boredom holds up, or if the others catch up. Sunbird Bowie is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. Cheryl Mizurosis is currently in third, trying to catch up. Maya here. Amy just snatched the lead. Cheryl Mizurosis is now in second place. Cherokee Kitten and Sunbird Bowie are nose to nose for third. Looks like a close fight. Calico Bunny is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Sunbird Bowie and Calico Bunny are nose-to-nose fighting for third. Alan 656 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Coffee Kitten and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. And our Pink Wolf is also climbing, moving up to 12th. Calico Bunny advances to 2nd place. Cherokee Kitten and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yadi Enburn climbs to 12th. I am Naaman. What did I say? Some bored boy just overtook someone to take third place. Jerafa Kitten is climbing up to fourth after a 2-spot jump. Mobius is also on the move, now fifth after gaining 2 positions. Amy is leading the race in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap time listed as a perfect 99, which probably means they're just cruising comfortably at the front. Amy's leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else decides to turn up the heat. Gerald Mincy Roses is holding a slight edge over Jerafa Kitten. But with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Jerafa Kitten might be waiting for a mistake or a late move. Amy's holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so she's probably just cruising for now. Amy is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he decides to take a nap. Amy is leading the race in a 2016 BMW M6 GTL. They've been fastest on the track and seem to be maintaining a solid gap at the front. Looks like a smooth run so far. Screwed Champ is climbing fast into 7th place. Lair Wissel is making a move into 9th. Lord Buttrill is gaining ground, now in 21st. Screwed Champ is chipping away at An 656's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Lair Wissel just climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Nimamiada is on the move, jumping 2 spots into 9th. Armor Pink Wolf just climbed to 11th place. Tyler and Rexenzerer are nose to nose for 17. Things heating up. Miada. Tyler just blitzed through 3 cars to hit 15. Now Pink Wolf nudges into the top 10. Gilhukachu climbs 2 spots into 11th. The race is getting lively. Kingshu 22 is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla Date. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Alan 656 just overtook Mobius and is now in 5th place. They are still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. The GTE cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's strength on this track. The TCA cars are mostly clustered behind, struggling to keep pace. The track seems to favor the GTE's power and handling. Lord Buttrill's car is a 2006 Audi A4 B7, and it looks like he's struggling to keep pace. Currently in 21st place with the slowest lap time on the track. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. And with the fastest lap, Amy gets to claim that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Nice reward for an awesome performance. Sure thing. Did you know that the Montmeló Rallycross track is actually pretty famous because it's right next to the iconic Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia? It's like the best of both worlds. High-speed circuit racing and the chaos of rallycross all in one place. Plus, its mix of tight turns and jumps really keeps the drivers on their toes. It's basically the roller coaster of rallycross tracks. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace in the race of the digital gods. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Autumn Thunderbird with a vintage Alfa Romeo GT a 2000, which is known for its nimbleness and sporty handling. On the other, DJ Magicat with a 1974 BMW 22, famous for its balance and that iconic rear-wheel drive feel. Honestly, both cars have their charm and strengths, but in a rallycross environment, I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa Romeo because of its lighter weight and sharper steering. Still, the BMW's solid build and consistent performance might surprise us. So, who do I think will take the win? My money's on Autumn Thunderbird, but don't count out DJ Magacat. These vintage rides always keep things interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Montmeló Rallycross and guess what? Maya's on pole in a classic 1974 BMW 2002. Looks like she's bringing some vintage charm to the front. Autumn Thunderbird has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I'm holding second place, just ahead of Amy who's in third. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle for the top spots. The Lightning Thief just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Now the Lightning Thief and Vin Ha17 are nose to nose for 5th. This race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4, known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding 8th place. Probably fighting for a better spot, but not quite there yet. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1964 Porsche 356C and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lotusos is driving a Volkswagen car Mangia from 1967. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Tmagashet is driving a 1974 BMW 22, starting in 3rd and currently holding 4th. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real moves yet. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Autumn Thunderbird is not giving up, staying close and challenging for the top spot. This battle for first is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Group 2 cars are dominating with the top 2 spots, showing their speed advantage on this track. The older Group 1 cars are lagging behind, likely due to less power and agility. The track favors the more modern, nimble machines. Mr. Wolf J is having a rough time falling back to 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 1st. Maya is also moving up to 2nd. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Amy is in 4th place with a Lotus Cortina Mark I. Her fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Pina 17 is gaining on Deej Magacat, closing the gap by 1 second. The Lightning Thief has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. The Group 2 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, as seen by the top 3 positions all being in that class. The older Group 1 cars are struggling to keep up, especially Violetta Mamama and Mr. Wolf J, probably due to the car class and track dynamics not matching their vehicle's strengths. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 4th place. The Lightning Thief is now in 5th. Lotusos has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Dmagishat is making a strong move to take the lead from 6 cars behind. Violetta Mama is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird and G. Javikat are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead and is pulling away. Maya is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the front. Javishat still holding tight in 3rd, but losing ground. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just grabbed 3rd. Looks like she's on a roll. The Lightning Thief is now in 4th, close behind the top 3. Lina 17 has moved into 5th. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Well, Autumn Thunderbird, looks like you just proved you're the fastest bird in the nest. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Autumn Thunderbird on winning the race. Well done. You really showed those cars who's boss. And hey, Maya has the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a 1974 BMW 22 from Group 2. Looks like someone's going home happy today. Well, here's a fun fact about the Chicago street circuit. It's actually built right on the city's streets, which means the drivers are basically racing through a giant urban playground. It's like taking a weekend drive, but with a lot more speed and a lot less patience from the drivers. Plus, it's known for its sharp turns and tight corners, so it's basically a test of who can handle the city's chaos without crashing. Classic Chicago style, urban, unpredictable, and a little bit wild. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your dream machine slip away! Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Squat Bender with a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, a true classic with some serious engineering finesse. On the other, Choseng's Coast is piloting a 1998 Toyota GT 1T S020, a race car built for speed and endurance. Given the setup, I'd say the Toyota might have the edge on the Chicago street circuit, because of its racing pedigree and design focus on agility and speed. But hey, that Bugatti is no slouch either, especially with its rare and exotic build. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on the Toyota because it's bred for racetracks, but let's see if the vintage charm of the Bugatti can pull out an upset. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Chicago street circuit, and leading the pack is the Hot Bolognese in a classic 1998 Porsche 911G T198. Looks like it's got the pole position, so we might see some old school elegance clash with modern speed today. Hot Bolognese has shot off the line to take the lead. Abigail Killens is holding strong in second place, and Arlo Coast is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Choseng's Coast is climbing fast into fifth place. Amy is also making moves into seventh. N-Body Notes and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for ninth. N-Body Notes and the Critical Egg are neck and neck for ninth place. Bilescope Bima just gained one spot to 17th. Bilescope Bima and Rondon 69 are fighting hard for 16th. Josh Biosh and Unkoni Buddy are locked in a close fight for 12th place. GamerBoss 72 and Nox Exodus are also neck and neck for 14th. H2 Hove is climbing up one spot to 19th. Stabby Guy Killums is now in first place. GamerBoss 72 has climbed to 14th. Billiscope Bima just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Rundum 69 and Billiscope Bime are nose to nose for that same spot. H2 Hove and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Rundum 69 advances to 16th place. Frogsworth also moves up one spot to 17. Billiscope Bima and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Mitsubishi Jito. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close behind the pack. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Unkoni Buddy is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Billiscope Bime is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995 and is currently in 18th place. Looks like they're just hanging in there with the pack, probably hoping for a late surge. Alacoste is driving a Panos Esperanto GTR1, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but no real challenge from behind yet. The tight Chicago streets are making overtakes tricky, but the top contenders are holding their lines well. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Mitsubishi G2. The race looks steady with no major moves yet, but she's holding her ground behind the Toyota Sard and ahead of the Ford Mondeo. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Stabby Gale Killums really went all out and pulled off the Triple Crown. That's no small feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. They must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Let's give a big round of applause for that incredible performance. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Surfers Paradise circuit, I would go with the 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. It's a lightweight, agile, rotary-powered car that's known for its excellent handling and balance, which is perfect for that twisty, high-speed track. Plus, its raw power and responsive steering would give it an edge over the more bulky or less nimble options. It might be a little old school, but in the right hands, It's a real sleeper on a challenging circuit like Surface Paradise. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your ride to victory. Cancer. Alright, so we have Gyroscope in a 1998, Saab 9.3, Aero Turbo and Lyrache in a 23, Ford Focus, SVT. Both decent cars, but very different personality. The Saab is known for comfort and a turbo boost, but it's not exactly a speed demon on tight corners. The Focus SVT on the other hand is sporty and nimble, especially on a track like Surfer's Paradise. If I had to guess, Lyrache might have the edge because the Focus SVT is built for quick agility and sharp turns, which are crucial here. The Saab's turbo might give it some occasional bursts, but I see the Focus pulling ahead in the end. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's watch and see if the cars surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Surfer's Paradise, and in the lead we've got Lamborghini Tube in a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. It's the slowest car in this class, but hey, he's got the pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Lamborghini Tube is leading the race with a strong start. Violetta Mama is holding second place, closely behind. Thomas Moran is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. DDKP Rogerts just nudged into the top 4, inching closer to the front. Nulavi is sneaking up 1 spot, eyeing higher positions. Maya and Nulavi are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. No room for mistakes. Nulavi is climbing nicely to 6th place. Sofik is now in 10th. Amy is making a move to 11th. Nulavi is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Maya, who is just behind in 6th. The race is heating up between those two. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Platigami, cutting the gap by a full second. Sputnik NZ is climbing 1 spot to take 14th place. Blora and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the 14th position. Lady Gami is climbing up to 7th place. Prodigy plays 58 and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 8th. Le Rocher is closing the gap on 2 kinds of flora, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Maya is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Prodigy plays 58 is climbing up to 8th place. Smurfed Winnie and Sufik are locked in a close fight for 10th. Smurfed Winnie is climbing up to 10th place. Sufik and Smurfed Winnie are nose to tail for that same position. Tukins Flora is chopping down the gap to Sputnik NZ by over a second. Smurfed Winnie advances to 9th place. Lisa Shibi climbs to 11th. Sufik and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 11th. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Amy and Zufik are still neck and neck for 12th place. Kyroscope is closing the gap on Lyra Shy, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Nulavi and Maya are neck and neck for feet. Sputnik NZ has climbed to 13th. Nulavi is climbing up to 5th place. Lady Gami is getting closer to Maya, cutting the gap by a second. Smurf 20 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 8th. Smurf 20 advances to 8th place. Sufik climbs to 11th. Necrophantasm and Sufik are neck and neck for 11th. Lisa Shibi advances to 9th place. Sufik is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Laroche climbs to 15th. Thomas Moran and Violeta Mama are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by over a second. Thomas Moran is now in 2nd place. Le Rocher is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap by over a second. Timborghini Tuba is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat if he keeps it together. Nualavi is climbing to 4th place. Smurf 20 is narrowing the gap to Platigami by a second. Timborghini Tuba is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this win. Smurf 20 is driving a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. They've managed to move up to 8th place and their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace. Timborghini Tuba is leading in a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 2:31.28. Looks like they're comfortably ahead so far. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2002 Honda Integra Type R and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 2:38.864, so they're hanging in there but not quite matching the leaders. DC Kate Garretts is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nulavi has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Play Yami is closing in on me, reducing the gap by just over a second. Violetta Mama is trying to hold off Maya for 5th place. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Smurf 20 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 8th place. Wow. Timborghini too, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Timborghini Tuba really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if they can hold on to that lead in the next race. Well done! Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the F1 cars from 1971. These cars were the last to feature real manual gearboxes before the era of semi-automatic transmissions took over. So, drivers in 1971 had to be pretty skilled at shifting gears manually, which makes their control skills even more impressive. Imagine having to focus on the road and shift gears at lightning speed without all the fancy tech. Talk about old-school racing mastery. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose quickly or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which car takes the lead. Wow, what a classic showdown! The March 711 Alfa Romeo from 1971 has that vintage charm and a reputation for handling, but the Ferrari 312 B2 is known for its power and speed. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari because that engine is a beast on the track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Especially if the March catches some unexpected speed burst. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari to cross the finish line first. Let's see if the vintage charm can pull off an upset here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo with Zugsterkat in the lead on pole, driving a classic 1971 McLaren. McLaren in 1980. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the top spot, or if the others will catch up. Catgirl TM has shot off the line to take the lead. Superstar is holding strong in second place, while Aetherplasm is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aetherplasm and Superstar are neck and neck for second place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to take the fourth spot. Plebis 3 and Shoebox TV are also fighting hard for that same position. La Croissant 1980 is on a roll, climbing from behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. The Grand Enchanter and Max Beryley are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Nistek just gained 1 spot to 11. Maya is climbing up to 19th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and N Body Notes are still locked in a close fight for 17th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing up to 16th place. Rock Official is right behind him, both battling for the same spot. N Body Notes is trying to overtake Iron Cross or Wooden Cross for 17th place. Let's Go just overtook someone to take 9th place. Bacon and Let's Go are nose to tail for 9th. Amy has gained a spot to 14. Sheikomaru and Amy are fighting hard for 13th. Amy is climbing steadily into the top 12. Direct Official is inching closer to 14. La Croissant 1980 and Direct Official are nose-to-nose for the 15th spot. La Croissant 1980 is on a roll, climbing from behind. Super Sigi and N Body Notes are also making some serious moves. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. King Malcolm X is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Aetherplasm is driving a Lotus 72D from 1970 and currently in 3rd place. They've matched their fastest lap with a time of 57.77 seconds. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Sheikomaru is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo and currently in 14th place. Their lap time is a bit slow at 1 minute, and they're a few positions behind some faster cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Shoebox TV is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 4th place. They're closing in on the top 3 but still have some work to do. Rock Official is driving a Brabham BT34. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over a second slower than the leaders. Plebis 3 is racing a March 711 Alfa Romeo, starting in 3rd and currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of a minute, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Catgirl TM took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an incredible victory for Catgirl TM. Congratulations on taking the win, that was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual cat powers really paid off today. Great job! Well, the Interlomas track is actually known for its tricky curves and unexpected twists. It's like the track decided to keep the drivers on their toes. Fun fact? It's one of those circuits where a slight mistake can turn a race into chaos really quickly. So, drivers really have to stay sharp and focused because this track doesn't forgive laziness. Alright, everyone. The time to pick your cars is almost up, so make your choices fast, before they all disappear like my motivation on a Monday morning. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. Dank Nuggins is racing a classic Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951. That car is known for its elegant design and charm, but it's also quite old in racing terms. On the other hand, Amy's driving a 1958 Lotus 12, which is a lightweight, agile car designed specifically for racing. Given the cars, I'd say Amy's Lotus 12 might have the edge in terms of handling and speed. The Alfa has a lot of history and character. But on the track, I think Amy's lightweight and racing pedigree could help her take the lead. But then again, Dank Nuggins might surprise us with some vintage racing magic. Still, I'd lean towards Amy in this one. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Interlomas track, and Naturally Lucky is starting in first place, driving a classic 1950 Ferrari 125 1-2. Let's see if the old school magic can hold up. Naturally Lucky has taken an early lead, with Anna Isaacs right behind in second. Dank Nuggins is holding steady in third, but don't count out the pack just yet. Anarchizexis is now in first place. Naturalium Lucky is right behind, both battling for the lead. Amy has climbed to third, closing in on the top two. Gabby the Minimac is climbing fast into 7th place. Senyahima is making a move into 10th. The Chaotic Weirdo is also gaining ground into 12th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Josh Bjosh are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Zotsfire just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. And Maya is also climbing 1 spot to 15th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Josh Bjosh are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya just sneaked past someone to climb into 14th. Gabby the Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Senyahima and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 9th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Josh Bjosh are locked in a close fight for 11th. Team Tinatea is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 on. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, which is known for its agility and classic charm. Looks like they're currently in 14th place, probably fighting to move up. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, currently in 14th place. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Naturalium Lucky is gaining on Anarchizexis, the gap shrinking fast. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Amy, not letting her breathe. Dank Nuggins and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. No room for mistakes. Nani 3 is dropping back to 11th place. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 5th. Ovidos is moving up to 6th. Honey 3 is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Team Tinatea and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Zinyaima, cutting the gap by a second. Beyond Blue Dark Souls is moving up 1 spot to 14th. Hikori Hamzam is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a second. Team Tinatea is inching closer to Ovidus, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Dank Nuggins and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Anarchizexis is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Beyond Blue Dark Souls is racing a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1D. They are currently in the 16th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 19 seconds, which is decent but not quite enough to move up. Josh Byosh is driving a 1958 Lotus 12. He's currently in 9th place but has a slowest lap of 1:20.676, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Dank Nuggins advances to 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Sinyahima are locked in a close fight for 9th. Pani 3 climbs to 16th. Sinyahima is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is driving a 1958 Lotus 12 and is currently in 3rd place. She's holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so she might be saving some pace. Dank Nuggins is holding a solid 3rd, but still a bit behind Amy, who's in 4th. If Dank Nuggins can find a way past the Alfa Romeo, he might have a shot at the win. Amy just needs to keep it clean and defend that position. Wow, Anarchisix took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast to catch. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Anarchisix. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great race. Now, for the lucky winners. Amy, you crushed it in the bet race, so you get to claim a classic 1958 Lotus 12. That's a beautiful piece of racing history. Maya, you were the overtaking queen today. You did so many moves that I think the AI was almost overwhelmed. You get to claim a 1960 Cooper T53. Nice work! Thanks everyone for tuning in. Who's ready for the next race? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Hurry up, or your favorite car might be left in the dust. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are legends in their own right, but when it comes to Automotodrome Grobnik, the handling and agility can really make a difference. The Pontiac Firebird from 1968 has that raw muscle car charm, but it might struggle with the tight corners. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro from 1970 is known for a solid balance of power and maneuverability. I'd say the Camaro might have the edge here, especially on a track that demands a bit more finesse. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So I'm keeping my bets flexible. Alright everyone, the race at Automatodrome Grobnik is underway, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am class car. It's a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird, and it's starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot, or if the others will surprise us. Caffeinated car is leading the pack, clearly fueled by pure energy. Architect is holding strong in second, probably plotting their next move. Asuroni is in third, keeping the pressure on but still waiting for their moment. Meg's Boring Life is climbing nicely into the top 4. Amy is making a move up to 6th. The battle for 5th between Amy and Nestek is heating up. Looks like they're about to bump elbows. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Puto is climbing 2 spots, settling into 10th. Your Instinct and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 16. The tight corners at Grobnik are definitely shaking up the order with some overtakes, but the long straights might favor the more powerful vintage muscle cars. Aerospatial is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a classic with a reputation for agility. Looks like their race is a bit slow so far, sitting in 19th place, probably struggling to keep up with the pack. Buzo is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lisa Shibi is also making moves, now in 10th after a similar surge. Carberkle is right behind, grabbing 11th with a quick pass. It's Bumblebee is on a roll, passing 7 cars to reach 7th place. Nestek is climbing fast, overtaking 3 to settle into 9th. Meg's Boring Life is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing to 17th place. Yosin's Coast and Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck for that same spot. Lacram 1980 is chipping away at Arlo Coast's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Arlo Coast is inching closer to Chosen's Coast in the battle for 18th place. Chosen's Coast is trying to hold on, but Arlo Coast is applying the pressure. This race just got a little more interesting at the back. Architect is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in a strong position to finish at the top, unless something unexpected happens. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. It's Bumblebee and Nyarlathotep 988 are nose to nose for 7th. Silhouette is advancing 1 spot to 10th. Forzo is climbing fast into the top 10. Your Instinct is also making a move into the teens. Aerospatial is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Carberkle is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Silhouette is nudged into the top 12. Arlo Coast is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Lecrasson 1980 just overtook Silent Fox 213 for 18th place. Looks like the battle for that spot is heating up. Cobracol is racing a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, a classic from the Czech brand, known for its rallying roots. Looks like they're holding a steady middle position, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Asironi is dropping back to 13th place. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. I am moving up to 5th place. Maya and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 4th. Asironi is on a tear, overtaking 9 cars to reach 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Arlo Coast is making progress, moving up 2 spots to 14th. Irespecial is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GT. They are currently in the 17th position and seem to be struggling with lap times, well over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Mystic just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Its Bumblebee and Mestek are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Silhouette is racing a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Caffeinated Car really brewed up a storm and took the win. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow, Caffeinated Car really powered through and took the victory. Congratulations to them. That was some serious speed and strategy. Looks like they're definitely awake and ready to dominate the track today. The 1992 Nissan MP35 is actually a bit of a rare gem, mainly because it's not a typical passenger car, but rather a utility truck. It's known for its ruggedness and practicality rather than speed or style. Fun fact is, it's built more for hauling and heavy-duty work than racing, so imagining it in a high-speed AI race is pretty hilarious. It's like putting a construction worker in a Formula One race. Definitely not the favorite to win, but it might surprise us in a different kind of race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all the potential speedsters and crazy designs. Hurry up and make your choice so we can see these AI cars race to glory. Wow, what a matchup. Amy in the 1992 Nissan NP35 versus Tailsoft Struley in the 1984 Porsche 962 C Longtail. It's like a classic David and Goliath story, but in the world of AI racing. The Nissan, being a bit older and more rugged, might have some trouble handling the twists and turns of Bridgehampton. Meanwhile, the Porsche 962 C Longtail is a racing legend with sleek aerodynamics and a history of dominating tracks. I'd put my chips on the Porsche here. It just has that edge in speed and agility that's hard to beat, especially on a track like Bridgehampton where precision counts. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. This race might surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton. And in pole position we've got SS Stephen Games tearing up the track in a classic 1988 Toyota 88CT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Wolf of Echo is leading the race, followed closely by S. Stephen Games in second place. Popcorn Slayer is currently in third. Looks like a tight start up front. Estevan Games and Wolf of Echo are still nose to nose at the front. Willow's Shrub just overtook someone to sit in fifth. Hatzots is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the top. Wolf of Echo is really having a rough time dropping down to 30th place. SS Devin Gaines is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Popcorn Slayer is also climbing up to second place. Epic Sugar is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Ya Boy Yolanda is inching up to 10. Joan Wolf and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 16. Maya is now in second place, climbing up 1 spot. Willow Shrub has also moved up 1 spot into third. Red Panda Manatee 4 is pushing forward into fourth, also up 1 position. Willow, Shrub, and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Akvaithi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Kingshu 22 and Akvaithi are fighting hard for 7th. Wolf of Echo is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Willow Shrub just moved up 1 spot to take second place. Maya and Willow Shrub are now in a fierce fight for second place. Adam Flash is really having a rough time falling back to 30th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 keeps climbing up 1 spot to secure third. Hatsorts and I are locked in a close fight for 4th place. No room for mistakes. Eden Flash is slicing through the track, closing in on Nyarlathotep 98 by another 8.9 seconds. Pat Swords just snatched the 4th place and is on the hunt. Silva Gaming is climbing up to 15th, making moves. Popcorn Slayer advances to 5th place. Akvaithi climbs to 6th. Iganarite moves up to 9th. The race is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to tail for that same spot. Jushanif and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Jushanif is climbing to 11th place. Anakizik 6 is now 21st. Wolf of Echo is inching into 24th. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Agvaithi and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to tail for 6th. Iganarite and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Popcorn Slayer is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 14. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 5th place. Akvaithi is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Tidy 61 is climbing up to 8th place. Just Shanet is now 9. King Chu 22 and I are nose to nose for 10th. Popcorn Slayer is really having a rough time, dropping to 27th place. Eden Flash is closing in on Wolf's Light fast, cutting the gap by almost 10 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 11th place, gaining 2 positions. The battle for 10th place between Amy and Maya is getting intense, with just a small gap between them. Wolf of Echo is storming through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. King 22 is having a rough time, dropping back to 27th after losing 14 positions. Willow Shrub is gaining ground on SS Davin Games, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow! Willow Shrub really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Willow Shrub really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations. You must be feeling pretty good right now. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim that sweet 1992 Nissan NP35, Amy is the one to beat in the bet race. Nice work, Amy. Looks like the race was pretty intense, but Someone had to come out on top. Sure. A fun fact about the Formula 1600 class is that it was originally designed as a stepping stone for young drivers to learn the ropes of racing. It's like the training wheels of open-wheel racing, but for cars that can definitely give you a thrill. Interestingly, despite being a relatively affordable class, many talented drivers who went on to race in bigger leagues got their start here. It's basically the launching pad for future racing legends. Kind of like a rookie camp, but with more speed and less campfire stories. Alright, with both drivers flying the same vintage 1981 Estonia 21-1600 at Circuit Hawaii. It's basically a toss-up. Since we don't have much background, I'd say it's a classic case of the luck of the draw. Gamingto Fight Cancer might have a secret weapon, or maybe just a lot of confidence. Meanwhile, Excepcion could be the quiet contender, lurking in the shadows. Honestly, without more info, it's anyone's race, so I just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a surprise victory from someone who didn't even show up on the radar. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Hawaii, and Mahokalos is starting on pole in a classic 1979 Estonia 20-1600. Let's see if that vintage magic can give him an edge, or if the modern contenders will fly past. Mahokalos has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Smurf20 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Wolf of Eco and Smurf20 are nose to tail for third place. T-Bomb and Wolf of Eco are also close for fourth. GMM Prime is climbing up to sixth. GMM Prime and T-Bomb are battling hard for fifth. GM Prime is climbing to fourth place. Orange Funk is also moving up 2 spots to take fifth. Wolf of Eco and Orange Funk are nose to tail for fifth position. Wolf of Eco is now in fifth place, climbing 1 spot. Angit, Orange Funk and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for fifth. Exception advances 1 position to 9th. Orange Funk is making a move up to 5th place. Wolf of Eco and Orange Funk are battling closely for 5th. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 12th. Excepcion is just ahead of Gamingto Fight Cancer, so the battle is tight. Excepcion might have a slight edge if they keep their pace, but it's still anyone's race. Gamingto Fight Cancer climbs 1 spot into the top 10. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Excepcion are nose to nose for 9th place. Roger Bear 302 and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Scrooge Champ just made a move, but Roger Bear 302 is holding firm. T-Bone is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Wolf of Echo and T-Bone are nose to tail for 6th. Roger Bear 302 is also moving up one spot to 11. The track seems to be a level playing field with no clear advantage, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Roger Bear 302 is in the 11th position, driving in Estonia 21-1600. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Smurf 20 is in 3rd place with a 1979 Estonia 20-1600. They're running a slightly faster lap than Mahokaos, but are still a bit behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Exception just nudged ahead of Runner and Page for 8th place. They're really neck and neck, no room for error. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders. But the slightly slower cars are holding their ground, probably due to good traction. Gaming to Fight Cancer is in 10th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 29 seconds, and 87 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Amy is in the 13th place with a 1981 Estonia 21-1600. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she's probably just trying to stay in the game. Runner Rampage just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Wolf of Eco and Runner Rampage are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. T-Bone and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 5th place. Wolf of Echo is climbing up to 6th. Exception and Runner Rampage are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Orange Funk is in 7th place with an Estonia 21-1600. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Mahokaos is leading in a 1979 Estonia 20-1600. Their fastest lap is 1:28.939. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Wow, Mahokaos took the win. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Mahokaos really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to handle the chaos on the track. As for the drivers ready to claim a car, Maya, you've got the fastest lap, so you're the lucky one. Claim your 1987, Avia F87, and maybe you'll outpace everyone in style next time. Great job to everyone involved. This was quite the race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Road America circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's newer, likely has better handling and technology, and I bet it's got a little more power under the hood compared to the others. The older Falcons and Holdens might have some charm, but the Mustang's probably the quickest and most nimble on that track. The Nissan Altima? Well, it's more of a family sedan, so racing against these muscle-inspired cars might not be its forte. Alright, we've got Shron in a 2019 Ford Mustang and Annex Agarax in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Both are solid choices. But the Mustang is probably going to have that extra edge with its more modern design and likely better handling. The Falcon is a good car, but it's a few years older and might struggle a bit on those twists and turns at Road America. I'd place my bet on Shron to take the win, but who knows? An Exagerax might surprise us if the Falcon manages to find that secret sauce. Still, the Mustang seems like the safer bet here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road America, and starting on pole is the Shron driving a 2019 Ford Mustang in the V8 Supercars class. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Shron takes the lead right out of the gate, and Exagerax is holding strong in second place. Big Boy Bets is sitting in third trying to keep up. Aisley and Kyosify are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Beats with Kef just climbed into 10th and is already fighting for 9th with the Betty White Show. Aisley just nudged into 4th place. Aisley and Big Boy Bets are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Anarchy 6 and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 5th. Big Boy Bets and Exagerax are nose to tail for 2nd place. Anarchizix is climbing up to 5th, trying to make it a three-way fight for that spot. Kyosify and Anarchizix are locked in a close duel for 5th. Aisley is climbing into the top 3. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to the top 5. Beats with Kef is making a move into the top 10. Lemon Cult Games and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Uncleely Gaming is climbing up to 18. Its Therapair is sneaking into 25. Lord Botril climbs to 19th place. Jack Plays and Brandabuster are nose-to-nose for 23rd. Call Netwi and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 26th. Metrixco is climbing to 11th place. GamerBoss72 is also moving up to 12th. Call Netwi is making a move to 26th. Anarchizix and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for 4th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 13th. Shots Fired is right behind at 14th. Anarchisics just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Big Boy Bets and Anarchisics are nose to nose for that spot. The Chaotic Guardo and Caiosify are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Aisley and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets and Anarchisics are swapping positions like it's a dance for 4th. Locayu and the Chaotic Guardo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Aisley just snuck into 2nd place. Maya and Wowk CB are nose to nose for 19th. Brenda Booster and Jerkplays are locked in a close fight for 21st. Aisley and Shron are nose to nose for the lead. Anonymous Nina D3 just sneaked into 25th and is on the move. Famaka is right behind at 26 and looking to make a move. Aisley and Shron are nose to tail for the lead. Anaxagorax and Edsley are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Anarchisics and Anaxagorax are swapping positions for 3rd place. Aisley and Shron are nose to nose for 1st place. Anarchisics just snuck into 3rd, inching closer. Big Boy Bets and Anaxagorax are locking horns for 4th. No room to breathe. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on GamerBoss 72. The gap shrinking fast. Amy and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 28th place. Sputnik NZ is in the 16th position driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 17 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace, but are holding their ground. Anaxagorax is holding on to 3rd. But Anarchisics is closing in fast. Lekaiju is just ahead of the Chaotic Guardo, and they're not giving each other an inch. Shots Fired and Lemon Cult Games are wheel to wheel for 12th. Looks like a drag race to the next corner. Caiosify is trying to shake off Big Boy Bets, but still stuck close. Shots Fired and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 12th. Meanwhile, Maya and Brando Buster are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to the back of the pack. Brando Buster is climbing steadily into the top 20. Adam Flash is also making progress, inching closer to the top 22. Caiosify and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 5th place. GamerBoss 72 is creeping up on the Betty White show, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lord Patril and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow! Shron just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job! Wow! Shron really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to dominate the racecourse. Great job, Shran. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's known for its raw power and aggressive handling, which should give it the edge on a technically challenging circuit like Alton Park Foster's. The Honda might be a close second, but I think the Chevrolet's horsepower and aerodynamic advantages would give it just enough of a boost to take the win. Alright, we've got Kickass Lady X3 in a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Aussie 22 in a similarly aged Chevrolet IndyCar. Both are solid choices, but the real question is which car has the edge on Alton Park Foster's. Honda and Chevy are known for different strengths, but in a race like this, it often comes down to handling and aerodynamics. I'd say Kickass Lady X3's Honda might have a slight advantage in maneuverability around those tricky corners. Still, Aussie 22's Chevrolet has some serious raw power. So, if I had to make a call, I'd lean toward the Honda just because of its agility here. But don't count out the Chevy's brute strength. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race at Alton Park Foster's is underway, and H2 Hova is sitting pretty on pole with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. H2 Hove has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mr. Wolf J is holding strong in second place. Silhouette is sitting comfortably in third. But don't count out the pack just yet. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in a flash. Silhouette is having a tough time dropping 7 places. Chosen's Coast is making moves, now in third after gaining 2 positions. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Jebu Ugi just overtook someone to take 7th. Azid 1002 is right behind in 8th. Amy is way back in 24th, probably wishing for a better AI doi. Amy's on a roll, climbing up 10 spots. Seprothri and I are nose to tail for the 19th position. Sufik is climbing up to 14th place. Hellskank is now in 15. La Croissant 1980 is knocking on 16's door. Wrestling 567 is in 7th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making the moves to catch the leaders. Maya is holding steady in the lead, but the real drama is behind with Amy closing in on DJ Magica. Kikis Lady X3 and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 8th place. X Ragnaroks and Commander Juice are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Kikis Lady X3 and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 8th place. Sir Prothry is sneaking up to 17th, just one spot behind. Maya is currently in the 19th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Her fastest lap is at 50.012. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Vagranta Enchanter is climbing to the 18th place. Shotskis is making a move to 19th. Rispa Chingyo is sneaking into 20th. Looks like some steady progress? Rispa Chingyo and Shotskis are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Jamagishat is climbing up one position to take the 21st place. Meanwhile, Jamagikat and Rispa Chingyo are battling it out for the 20th position. Well, look at that. Achu 2 Hove just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Nice job. Wow, H2 Hover really pulled it off. Great job to them. That was an impressive finish. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel of AI cars. Let's give them a big round of applause for that win. Sure. Did you know that Ebisu Higashi is famous for its challenging dirt sections that really test a driver's skills? It's like a playground for car enthusiasts who love to showcase their drifting talents. Plus, it's got this cool atmosphere that makes you feel like you're racing in a secret underground world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to be the one stuck with the slowpoke, do you? Get your picks in and let's see which AI will dominate the track. Hey Abel etc. It's great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some high-octane AI cars battling it out on the track. Buckle up, because things are about to get exciting. Alright. Based on what we know, Abel etc. has a bit of racing experience with 21 races under their belt, even if their win record isn't exactly stellar. Fishings, on the other hand, is a total mystery, so it's hard to pick a favorite here. I'd probably lean towards Abel etc., just because some experience is better than none. But hey, with two drivers in the same car on a track like Abishu Higashi, anything can happen. It could be a close one or a surprising upset. That's what makes watching these races so fun. Who do you think has a better chance? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ibisu Higashi, and leading the pack is Gamerboss 72 on pole, with the 2004 Ford Doran JE4. Looks like we're in for a showdown with that classic beast up front. Gamerboss 72 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind trying to keep up. Zero Timulive is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Boofing 19 and Architect are nose to nose for 9th place. And Fatig is inching up to 14th. Boofy 19 is driving a 24 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Maya is in 4th place with a Toyota GT1T S020. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Architect is in 10th place with a Nissan GT-R GT1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Squatbender is driving a 2010 Maytech Ford GT GT1. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Henfatig is driving a 2010 Maytech Ford GTG1 on. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Donista 4 is racing a 2009 RS Jaguar X KRGT22. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place, with no recorded fastest lap. Vagrant Enchanta is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT22. They're currently in 12th place, just behind some faster cars but holding steady. Looks like they're hanging in there. Amy's leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. The LMP 900 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top positions, especially with the Cadillac leading. The GTRs are a bit behind but holding their own, likely due to the track's tight corners favoring handling over outright speed. Squatbender's driving a 2010 Maytech Ford GTG1. They're currently in 11th place, just behind Vagrant Enchanta. Looks like a tight battle with some room to improve. Abel etc. is in 7th place driving a Ferrari F333 Speed. Their lap time is solid, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Someone's really having a rough time dropping back to 11. Fishing's just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Abba etc. also moving up 1. Now in 6th, the race is heating up. Squatbender is climbing up to 11th place. Henfatig is sneaking into 12th place. Donista 4 is inching into 13th place. Nonstop is racing a 2009 SR Jaguar XK R GT 2R. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent pace but no major moves yet. Boo 19 is driving a 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over half a second behind the leader. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Amy really did it all today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown for you, folks. Gotta say, not many can claim such a feat. Congratulations to Amy for an absolutely spectacular performance. And to the drivers eyeing the car, Amy's got the fastest lap. So they can now claim the 2001 Cadillac Nonstop LME. Definitely a sweet prize for such a dominant display. Who's next in line to step up? A fun fact about the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo is that it was one of the first luxury coupes designed to appeal to a broader audience, blending sporty style with comfort. It's like the car version of a tuxedo with sneakers, sophisticated but ready to have some fun. Plus, it had a big V8 engine option, so it could definitely bring the power when needed, proving that style and muscle were a perfect match back in the day. Wow! This is quite the blast from the past with those cars. The AMC Matador is known for being a bit of an underdog with its boxy style, while the Dodge Charger has that classic muscle car reputation. Although the Matador might surprise us with some quirky agility, I'd probably put my chips on Amy and her Charger. It's got that raw power and muscle that could give her the edge on Shanghai's tracks. But hey, who knows? Maybe Maystek has a few tricks up her sleeve in that vintage American beast? Let's see who takes the victory. Alright everyone. JSL Gaming on pole in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, racing on the Shanghai track. Let's see if those old school vibes can keep up with the newer tech. Gates El Gaming has shot to the front, holding the lead. Lisa Shibi is right behind in second place. Mr. Roche is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Mr. Roche is now in second place, closing the gap. Bottom. Lisa Shibi and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that second spot. Asher Nuritan has climbed to fourth, making a move. Cliffzone is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Lisa Shibi just moved up 1 spot to second place. Mr. Roche and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for second. Things are heating up. Mr. Roche is climbing to second place. Mr. Roche and JSL Gaming are nose to nose for the lead. Rondom 69 is advancing to 6th place. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to climb into second place. Asher Nuritan is also making moves up to third. Rondom 69 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by a second. Point 1. Stanke is climbing nicely to the 16th place. Tales of Strili is chipping away at Cliffzone's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is making a move to the 24th spot. And it looks like Mr. Wolf J and Gerloff Diamond are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Abigail Killams is climbing nicely into the top 10. Theon Show is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Theon Show and Nestek are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Hey RFI, welcome back. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI car action. Xuma Girl is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 4 cars. Rapsizzle is making a move, passing 3 to sit in 5th. Nestek is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to reach 8th. Door Rogue and Rondon 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Dion Klejo Show just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Abigail Killams and Theon Klejo Show are also battling hard for 9th. Necrophantasm is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite charging to the front yet. Abigail Killams is climbing up to 7th place. Door Rogue and Abigail Killams are nose to nose for 7th. Apridope is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Stanke just climbed 1 spot to take the 8th place. Rosaurus and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Jude Smoke, Eoblunt and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for the 21st position. Dime Show and Enstek are nose to nose for 9th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 19th. Girl of Diamond is inching into 21st. Lord Buttrell just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Aussie Ukwa 2 and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail for 12th. Aleatorius is closing the gap on Mr. Wolf J, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Katsuma Girl is closing in on JZL Gaming, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Rob Sizzle is climbing up 1 spot to 4th place. Lord Buttrell is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Aleatorius is closing in on Mr. Wolf J rapidly, just 7.6 seconds behind. Aussie Dvotung 2 has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Tales of Strilly and Aussie 22 are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Random 69 and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 5th place. Necrophantasm just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Jude Smokey a Blunt also moved up 1 spot, now in 21st. Random 69 just sneaked into 5th place. Clifton and Tales of Strilly are still neck and neck for 14. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 21st. Cliftzone just nudged into the top 14. Aussie 10 and Cliftzone are nose to nose for 13th. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 18. Stavigal Killums is climbing up to 6th place. Cliftzone is now in 13th. Dude Smokia Blunt has moved into 22nd. Katsuma Girl and JZL Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 6th. Girl of Diamond and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 20th. Kaizuna Girl just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Jade Silgaming and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 2nd. Necrophantasm and Tangaducky TTV are battling hard for 17th. Wow, Lisa Shibi, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lisa Shibi really sped to the finish line. Congrats on winning, you definitely earned that shiny virtual trophy. Great driving skills. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because the Auto 24 ring has lots of sharp corners and demanding turns that require precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the road and stay planted, you'll lose precious seconds in the curves. Acceleration out of corners is also key. So a good balance between downforce and power would really make a difference here. Overall, a car that handles well and can maintain high speed through the twists and turns would be my top choice. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered race car take the lead, do you? Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, we've got King Grit in that old school Pacific PR02, and I'm revving up for Maya in the Tyrrell 023. Both of these cars are pretty vintage from the mid-90s, so it's going to come down to how well the AI handles these classics. The Pacific PR02 was known for being a bit of a wild stallion, and maybe a little tricky to tame. The Tyrrell 023, on the other hand, was quite competitive back in the day, especially on twisty circuits like Auto 24 Ring. Given the car options, I'd have to lean slightly towards Maya's Tyrrell, because it was designed with better aerodynamics and stability, which could give her the edge on a challenging track. But hey, King Grit could surprise me if the AI is feeling particularly nostalgic today. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 Ring. Filthy Old Guy is on pole, rocking a classic 1995 McLaren MP410. Let's see if the old school magic can hold up today. Filthy Old Guy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Big Boy Bets in second place. Aisley is currently in third. Looks like a classic old school versus new school showdown at the front. Big Boy Bets just overtook for the lead. Filthy Old Guy is hanging close behind, not giving up that easily. Fail is climbing up to third, making this a three-way fight for the top by 2. Filthy Old Guy is really having a rough time dropping back to 9th place. Fail is climbing up to 2nd place. Aisley is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are shifting around a bit. Bufina 19 is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Filthy Old Guy is dropping like a stone, losing 14 spots to 23. Buckyboard just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. La Rache and Fortiafro are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Swell-placed UV is inching up to 13th. Fishinks and Swell-placed V are locked in a close fight for the same spot. La Rache is holding on to 6th place, but Fortiafro is trying to squeeze past. Fishinks and Swell-placed V are nose-to-nose for 13th. Naya and Defector are locked in a close fight for 16th. Swell-placed Dave dropping like a stone to 23rd place. Connor Malady is inching closer to the top 9. Fishday Husky and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 9th. Le Rocher is climbing up to 6th place. Fortiafro and Le Rocher are nose-to-nose for that spot. Buffy 19 is inching closer to the top 10. now in 11th. Dolphin in 18 and Fish the Husky are battling fiercely for 10th. Connor Malady and Ziniyahima are nose to tail for 8th place. Buffin in 18 is climbing up to 10th. Calicon Bunny is inching closer to the top 20. Buffin in 18 is climbing nicely into 8th place. Kingwood and Maya are nose to tail for 17th. Bill the Old Guy is inching up to 21st. Maya is climbing up to 16th place. Raineki is now in 18th place. Asha and Dayade Sensitive Jack the Dealings, Nimian Upidum Dot, both making steady progress. Lyrichet and Detoxins are nose to nose for 5th place. Huhin 18 and 4th Afro are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is closing in on Defactor, chopping the gap by over a second. Now, Maya and Defactor are battling for 15th, with the gap tightening. Buffin 18 is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and the Defactor are nose to tail fighting for 15th. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets for taking the top spot. Looks like they really sped past the competition at Auto 24 Ring. Well done! Wow, Big Boy Bets really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on dominating the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for the rest of you, great effort. Those cars are up for grabs now. Maya, you've earned the 1995 Tyrrell 23 from F1995. Dota. That's quite a collectible, so enjoy it. Keep racing, everyone. And who knows, maybe next time it'll be your turn to take the crown. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast, so if you want your favorite car to get in on the action, now's the time to speak up. Don't leave me hanging here. I know some of you have a secret favorite you're dying to see in the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Silver C17 from 1998 is a classic, but it's not exactly known for its speed compared to the McLaren MP413 from the same year. The McLaren had some serious aerodynamic advantages and a more refined chassis back in the day. Though, if I had to place my bets, I'd say Abel etc. and the McLaren is probably the favorite to take this one. But hey, never underestimate the power of vintage charm and a bit of AI unpredictability. It'll be fun to see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard, and leading the pack is Lakaiju and a classic 1998, Benetton B198. Looks like he's got the early edge, but let's see if anyone can catch up in this vintage F1 showdown. Lakaiju has shot off the line to take the lead. Shalesy is holding strong in second place, and its Bumblebee is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Abel, etc. and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Stankit is climbing up to 10th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 2nd place. A better bloke has moved up to 10th. Stankit and a better bloke are nose to nose for 9th. Aisley is climbing up to 3rd place. Stankit is now in 9th. And Maya is inching into 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Its Bumblebee and Lakaiju are nose to tail at the front. A better bloke is climbing up to 10th place. A better bloke and Stankit are fighting hard for 9th. Justin Gilks is trying to overtake Maya for 11th place. Abel, etc. just slipped into 6th. A better bloke is climbing up to 9th. Amy and Abel, etc. are still neck and neck for 6th. A better bloke and Vodka Monin are nose to nose for 8th place. Kilukacho and Justin Gilks are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Egenerite is climbing up 1 spot to 16. A better bloke is just ahead of Botgamoni and in 8th place. Cthulhukachu has a slight edge over Justin Gilks for 12th. Yamobias is holding on to the 14th spot, with Eki Tapsum Bonksix right behind. Maya and Stankit are nose to tail for 10th place. Mobius is climbing to 14. Arayu Serial is inching into the top 20. Yum Chubby Panda and Shalesy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing to 10th. Arayu Serial is pushing into 18. Someone just overtook 3 cars, and is now in 17th place. Abel, etc. and Yum Chubby Panda are battling hard for 5th place. Amy is closing the gap on Abel, etc. by a full second. They are now fighting for 6th place. Abel, etc. is climbing to 5th place. Egenerite is now in 15th. Its Arar has moved into 19th. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya and Vodka Morning are nose to tail for 8th. Commander Jis and Captain Treppy still locked in their close duel for 23rd. These McGee just nudged ahead of Empress for 21st. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Justin Gilks has moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th. Justin Gilks and Maya are close in 9th and 10th. battling for ninth. Justin Gilks is holding off Maya by a car length for ninth place. Ignarite and Gititap Sumbonsios are swapping positions every corner for 14th. Someone and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 16. Abeta Blok is climbing to 10th place. Yati Swishman 33 is now in 19th. The Empress has moved up to 21st. Wow, the kaiju must be unstoppable now. Congrats on the win. Maybe next time you'll let the others catch up a bit. Wow, the kaiju really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some serious racing skills. I guess all those hours of training AI cars paid off. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 2012 Aston Martin DBS is basically a James Bond car? It made several appearances in the Bond films, including Casino Royale and Quantum of Solace. So, technically, if you own one, you might be just a stunt driver away from your own spy adventure. Alright everyone, the countdown is getting pretty intense. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pat Swords has a classic American muscle car with some serious power. But that 1993 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra might struggle a bit on the tight turns of the Rio de Janeiro coast loop. Meanwhile, Hot Bolognese's 1971 AMC Javelin is a bit more quirky, but might have better maneuverability. If this race were about raw speed in a straight line, I'd probably lean towards Pat Swords and the Mustang. But considering the winding coastal track, I'm thinking Hot Bolognese might have a slight edge with the Javelin's potentially better handling for those sharp curves. So, I'd put my money on Hot Bolognese taking a surprising win here. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop. And leading the pack is Rusna Palm 6 in a classic 1966 BMW Isetta 300. Expect some serious underdog energy from this tiny beauty. U20 Place has shot off the line to take the lead. Rusna Palm 6 is right behind him in second. Pat Sorts is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Cthulhu is on a roll, climbing to third place. Liam is making a move, now in fifth. Exoss is sneaking up, grabbing seventh. The race is heating up. Akfaiti is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Chu 22 is also making a move, jumping 4 spots to 8. Emerald 3988 is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to land in 10th. The race is heating up. Liam is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap to just over 5 seconds. Amy is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Cthulhu is closing in on U20 Place, chopping down the gap by 3.5 seconds. Exoasis is closing in on Akvaithi, cutting the gap by 6.4 seconds. Cthulhu has just claimed the top spot. Akvaithi is climbing 2 positions to 5th place. Maya is rapidly catching up to Eki Tapsambonks, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Akvaithi is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. Emerald 3988 is gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by just over a second. Maya is rapidly catching Ixi Tapsambonks, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Akvaithi is gaining on Hot Bolognese, chipping away at the 1.5 second deficit. King Chu 22 has climbed 1 spot to secure 6th place. Maya is rapidly catching Ekis Tapsambonks, the gap shrinking by almost 8 seconds. Akvaithi is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, closing the distance by 2 seconds. King Chu 22 is gaining on Akvaithi, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. King Chu 22 is on a roll, moving up to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald 3988 is closing in on Hot Bolognese, chipping away at the gap by 3.6 seconds. Amy is catching up to Exoasis, narrowing the distance by 2.30 seconds. Chubby boy RJ is closing in fast on Maya, now just 8 seconds behind. Emerald 3988 has climbed to 6th place. Amy has moved up to 8th place. King Chu 22 is closing in on U20 Place fast, just 10.4 seconds behind now. Akvaithi has climbed up to 4th place. Emerald 3988 is now in 5th, both making moves. Kinchu 22 is gaining on U20 plays, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Emerald take through 98. Just overtook someone to take 4th place. XOSS is closing in on Amy, shrinking the distance by 3 seconds. Emerald take through 98 is gaining on Kinchu 22, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Leiyum is chipping away at XOSS, reducing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Abel etc. is climbing the ladder, moving up 1 spot to 12. Emerald take 398. Just climbed to 3rd place. Amy is now 7th. Abel etc. moved up to 11th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Congratulations to Cthulhukachu on winning the race. Looks like the ocean wasn't ready for your splash. Wow! Cthulhukachu really stole the show today. Congratulations on that win. You must have some serious skills or maybe just really good luck. Either way, well played. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Willow Springs Big Willow has those super fast sweeping turns and tight curves that really test a car's agility. Sure, raw horsepower is fun, but if the car can't stick to the road when taking those corners at high speeds, it's not going to be winning any races. So, I'd say a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering response is what matters most here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI drive like it's trying to win the lottery. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. So we've got Gyroscope in a sleek 2014, McLaren 650S and Epic Sugar in a radical RXC, which is known for its lightweight agility. The McLaren is a powerhouse with incredible speed and stability, especially on a track like Big Willow. The Vertical RXC is all about sharp handling and nimbleness. If I had to pick, I'd say Gyroscope's experience in a high-end supercar might give them a slight edge on the straights. But don't count out Epic Sugar's Radical. Its ability to dart through corners might even things out. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards Gyroscope winning just because the McLaren's raw power often shines on that big open track. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Radical pulled off a surprise maneuver. We'll see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Willow Springs on the Big Willow track. Husky Hawk is starting on pole with a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. Let's see if that fancy German machine can hold onto the lead. Husky Hawk is taking an early lead. Skozer Obs is right behind in second, and Agvelthi is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maldux ECF just sneaked into 5th place, leaving Wanabakito behind in a close fight for 4th. Pace, CAR, and Whip 3. Out 25 are also nose to tail for 6th. Looks like the race is getting pretty congested up front. Gyroscope is on the move, climbing up 4 spots to 13. Evolution 954 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Chubby Boy RJ is having a tough time, dropping back 8 places to 18. Chubby Boy RJ has stormed to the front, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Husky Hog and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Maldox FCF and Agvelthi are locked in a close fight for 4th. Husky Hog and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for the lead. Filthy Old Guy just snuck into the top 10. Indigo Pate is climbing, now in the 15th spot. Husky Hook takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Skozerobs is right behind trying to catch up. Agvelthi is sneaking into the top 3, making a move. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 13th place. Anarchizix is now 14th place. Epic Sugar is making a move to 16th place. Pace RR just climbed to 6th place. Indigo Pate and Noges up to 12. Nox Exodus and Indigopity are nose-to-nose for 12. Dirok Official climbs to 10th place. Nox Exodus and Indigopity still locked in a tight fight for 12. Anarchizix is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maldox FTAF and Agvelthi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Gyroscope is chipping away at Dirok Official's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Evolution 954 and Nexa Remavel are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maldox FCAF is climbing to 3rd place. Wanabikido and Pace AR are nose-to-nose for 6th. Gyroscope is inching up to 10th. Billfield Guy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Neo Texum is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, cutting the gap by a full second. Nox Exodus is making moves, now in 12th place. Whip 3 out 25 is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd place. Pace CIR is making a move up to 5th. Neo Texum is climbing to 8th. Hit 3 out. With 25 is closing in on Fuso fast. Just 6.7 seconds behind now. Pace T, AR, and Akvethi are neck and neck for 4th place. Nox Exodus and Dyrok Official are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Gyroscope is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is also making a charge, grabbing 8th after passing 3 rivals. Amy is not far behind, sneaking into 9th with a similar move. Billfield Guy is closing in on Agvethi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gyroscope is gaining on one of Akito, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Nox Exodus has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Nox Exodus is really having a rough time, dropping to 19th place. Amy is climbing up to 7th, and Neo Texum is right behind in 8th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Akvethi is gaining on Skozerubs, closing the gap by 1 second. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot, now in 15th. Wow, Husky Hog took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Nice job. Wow, Husky Hog really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. As for the drivers in the top positions, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. Well done. You can claim that sleek 2018. Donkervort D8GTO. Hope you enjoy dominating the streets in style. Here is a fun fact about the 2014 Porsche 918 Spyder. It was one of the most advanced supercars of its time, featuring a hybrid powertrain that combined a traditional V8 engine with electric motors. It could go from 0 to 60 in just about 2.2 seconds, which is faster than a lot of rockets. Basically, it's like having a high-tech superhero car with a conscience. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Hey Jordan! Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Sierra R 500 Cosworth is a serious beast, with some turbocharged muscle, perfect for pushing through those tight corners and hitting high speeds. On the other hand, the 1959 Austin Healey is more of a classic charm school teacher. Beautiful to look at, but probably not built for the kind of aggressive racing Watkins Glen Short demands. I'm guessing Maya's turbocharged dream will take the lead early on with that modern tech. But Zachariah TV's vintage favorite could surprise us with some smooth, calculated moves. Still, I think the Ford Sierra has the edge for this one. It's built for speed and agility, so I'll put my money on Maya to come out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Short, and leading the pack is Frankenballs and a 2005 Pagani Zonda F. Looks like a pretty fancy start for a street car race. Let's see if that Zonda can keep up. Starting grid is set with Frankenballs leading, Derrigos in second, and the Critical Egg in third. Looks like a promising chase right from the get-go. Derrigos and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for the lead. Vagrant Enchanter and the Critical Egg are swapping positions in the fight for third. Globalizki is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Anarchy X6 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Vargala Set is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15. Jaimais is also gaining ground, passing 4 cars to settle in 26. Husky Hog is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Globos is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Slip and Sleety Gaming is gaining on Crestgoffer, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Caffeinated Car is charging through the field to reach 14th place. Global Save is climbing to 2nd, just behind the leader. Slip and Sleety Gaming is making moves to 3rd, closing the gap. Due to Smoky Ablin just sneaked into 7th place. Ihafixema is closing the gap on Derrigos, but still a bit of work to do. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Husky Hog just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 15th place. Chris Gopher and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 4th. Ihave Eczema is climbing steadily to 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move, climbing from behind to take the 17th place. Globulus is chipping away at Frankenballs, closing the gap by over a second. Ihave Eczema is on the rise, grabbing the 7th spot and leaving some races in the dust. Global AX is closing in on Frankenballs with a 1.1 second gap, got it on Daniel White. Caffeinated Car has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Husky Hog also moved up 2 spots, sitting in 12th. Chubby Boy RJ is on the rise, climbing 3 places to 14. Uncle Tobin is also gaining ground, moving 3 spots to 21. Chris Gopher is creeping up 1 position to 4th. Anarchy 6 is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Caffeinated Car is narrowing in on Vogala Svet, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 12th place. Husky Hog is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by over a second. Sophique is climbing 2 spots to 14. Abomsi is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Brisk Gopher is closing in on Slipslida Gaming, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Anarchy 6 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Caffeinated Car is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to take 9th. Loba SA is now in 1st place. Slittenslida Gaming is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Anarchy 6 is catching up to the Critical Egg, narrowing the gap by 2.6 seconds. The Critical Egg is inching closer to Kreisgopher, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Anarchy 6 is hot on the Critical Egg's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Vargala Svet is climbing up the ranks, moving into 8th place. Wow, Globalzixel just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Global Cell for winning the race. That was an impressive victory. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya is celebrating her bet race win and can now claim the 1987 Ford CRS 500 Cosworth. Well done to everyone involved. This is getting more exciting by the second. Stay tuned for the next round. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate or hilariously flop on the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since the Trazado Internacional de Puebla has some tight turns and technical sections that require nimble and responsive cars. Acceleration and braking are also important, because you want to maintain speed through the twists without losing control. Overall, a car that balances agility with stable grip would be the best choice for conquering this circuit smoothly. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Appia Dope's got that vintage charm with the 1970 McLaren M6 GT, which is a true beauty on the track. Waldo's got the Ford P68, a car that's known for its speed but maybe a little more unpredictable. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Appia Dope because that McLaren has a reputation for being a well-balanced and reliable racer. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which one outsmarts the other in the Trazado Internacional de Puebla Date. Grab your virtual popcorn. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Puebla, and Adenut 44 is starting on pole in a classic 1965 Lola T70 Mark I. Buckle up, this is going to be a nostalgic ride with some serious vintage speed. Adenut 44 has shot off the line to take the lead. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in second place, and Nulavi is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Squat Bender's on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Abomzi and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for third. Amy just gained 1 position, now in 7th. Glatbender advances to 7th place. Nyalato Tep 98 climbs to 8th place, closing the gap. Tariwa, Amy, and Nyalato Tep 98 are still neck and neck for 8th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Appia Dope just gained a spot, pushing up to 11th. Mu Tuba and Apdope are wheel to wheel for the 11th position. Looks like a good scrap. Renok T4 is climbing to 4th place, leaving some behind. Mutuba is making a solid push to 10th. Thomas Moran is sneaking into 12th, not bad at all. Maya is now in 10th place trying to hold off Mutu. Waldo has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Waldo and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 12th. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Mutube and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for that spot. Oscarat and Tangadaki TTV are trading paint for 21st. Apridope just overtook someone to take the 13th spot. Apridope and Mutube are nose to nose for 12th place. Gmaxite is inching up to 23rd. Gmaxite and Ozgazarat are battling for 22nd. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing up 1 spot. Mutuba and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 11th. Elisitone 1095 is advancing 1 position to 18th. Unka Tobin is charging through the field, now in 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mutuba has gained 1 spot, sitting in 11th. Thomas Moran and Mutube are nose to tail, fighting for the 11th position. Thomas Moran climbs to 11th place. Ilitsato 95 is gaining on Ahevik Sema, closing the gap by over a second. Osksarat is hot on Alexasna Brainstail, closing in by a second and a half. Ilitsatona 95 and Ivik Sema are nose to nose for 17th place. Alex has no brain, just climbed 1 spot to 19th. Pina 17 is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 23rd. Maya and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail in 8th place. A. Pierre Dope is climbing up 1 spot to take the 12th position. Mutuba and A. Pierre Dope are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Lizashibi is now in 26th place. Zachariah TV and Lizashibi are still battling for that position. Anka Tobin has moved up to 28th place. Waldo and Mutube are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 25th. Uncle Tobin is also making progress, now 27th. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Squat Bender and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. Waldo is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Squat Bender and Tiat Empress are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya and Squat Bender are practically glued for 7th. Mutuba is climbing steadily, now in 13th after a smooth move up 1 spot. Maya is now 7th, closing in on the top 6. Mutuba has moved up to 12th, but a Pierre Dope is right behind in 13th. Looks like a battle for 12th is heating up. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing up to 8th place now. Squat Bender and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail for that 8th spot. A Pierre Dope is inching up to 12th place. Squatbender is now in 7th place, closing the gap with Maya.mdu. Ihavexima climbs to 17th. Waldo and MooTube are neck and neck for 13th place. Wayne94 is closing in on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Now Wayne94 and Vinha 17 are locked in a tight fight for 23. Wow, Adanut44 just took the top spot. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congrats on the win. Wow, Adanut44 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling like the king or queen of the circuit right now. Great job out there. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere, it'll just be a few minutes, and then we'll be back to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Grab a snack or stretch those legs and I'll see you shortly.